Good morning, everyone. Welcome in, welcome in. Welcome back to another episode of my Final Fantasy XIV playthrough, going through the main storyline. Now there might be a little bit of a gap between last episode and this episode, but that's because, last stream I unfortunately, forgot to unmute myself for half the stream. So yeah, the footage I had from that was utterly unusable. Luckily it was just the first few quests into Heaven's Word, so I hope you haven't missed out too much. But having said that, let us continue. Though you have won the hearts and minds of many of my countrymen, there are those who will never be swayed. Men who will dismiss your efforts and resent your successes even as we celebrate them. 'Tis like that one such member of House Demille is manipulating Sir Grinnon, for he is not a man to dabble in politics of his own volition. He may genuinely believe your friends to be guilty, though I am quite certain his masters know better. Yet the truth will avail us not if we cannot prove their innocence. You would do well to speak with Sir Emmerich at the congregation of our Knights Most Heavenly. He will know more of these charges. Okay. Also, let me take these off of my to-do list. None of them? No. There we go. Where do we go? 8? Even that shard? Contribution on Knight's Most Holy. Is that the inn round here? Nope, that is not the inn. That is, simply put, a barracks. It has been too long now. Would that this visit came under happier circumstances. You are come to plead for Master Alpino and Mistress Tataru, I take it? Word of their detainment reached us while I was delivering my report on the Banner crime. Truly, I know not which is the more ridiculous, these charges or that flying feathered wind. That Sir Grinno's accusations are baseless, I have no doubt. Refuting them will be difficult, however. He is a knight of the Heaven's Word. I speak of the personal guard of the Archbishop, the 12 finest knights in all of Ishgard, sworn to serve his eminence alone. Suffice it to say, their testimony is unimpeachable, and I have not the authority to challenge their actions. After all the Scions have done, routing the heretics and defeating Shiva, helping us to defend the steps of faith and drive back the Dravanian horde, after proving themselves true allies on countless occasions, is there naught we can do? I fear there is but one path left to us. We must demand a trial by combat. But of course, in a trial by combat sanctioned by the Inquisition, the victor's claim is judged true regardless of the petitioner's standing. Under his guardian wall, a trial by combat pits the accuser against the accused. In this instance, Master Albino and Mistress Tataru would be expected to face Sir Grinnon and the second of his children, another knight of the Heaven's Ward most likely. Hi Raxon, welcome in. How are you doing? 2 of them? By the Fury, that can hardly be considered fair. Master Elfmore's magical talents will not have gone unnoticed, meaning that we will have no choice but to participate. Mistress Tatooine, on the other hand, is quite obviously bereft of martial skill, and should be afforded the right to name a champion to fight in her stead. You got a house? Congrats! Well done! Lest you doubt, I am ready and willing to serve in this capacity, as I am sure is your waterfall. But all he doesn't know that you are the most accomplished warrior among them, and mayhap in the realm of life. When it is settled, I will visit Master Alphamore at once, and inform him of our intentions. Elaine, meet me at the tribunal when you have made ready. Until then, my friend. So what's your house like? Have you decorated yet? You know. Oh. What's that? Oh, new classes, I think. Dark Knight. Okay. Any plans? Yep. New class. I can do that later. Decorate over time. Okay. Your choice. Listen carefully, Elaine. When the trial begins, the petitioner will be asked to restate his charges, and the accused invited to respond. Then, in accordance with the law, they will be asked to restate their request for a trial by combat. Once the High Adjudicator acknowledges Mistress Tatter's right to name a champion, that is when you must make your entrance. Oh, I cannot wait to see the look on Sir Grenaud's face when he sees his true opponent. It will be priceless. More seriously, should you begin to lose heart, look to me in the stands, and I shall cheer so loud you will wonder how you could ever have contrived to doubt yourself. Now, are you ready? Yeah, no worries about that. Okay, have fun, Raglan, and see you next time.
We are gathered here today under the watchful gaze of the Fury to ascertain the guilt of 2 souls in a trial by combat. Petitioners, step forward. Sir Grenaud, for the benefit of all here present, I would ask you to repeat the charges which you have leveled against this man and this woman.
I, Sir Grenaud de Zemile, brother of the Heavens Ward, did bear witness to these 2 foreigners consorting with heretics.
No, you did not, you lying bitch.
Let the accused step forward. Alfino Leveilleur, Tataru Taru, you have heard the charges leveled against you. Will you take up arms to refute Sir Gruno's claim, and thereby prove your innocence in the eyes of gods and men?
Hold on, gods? I thought it was
I,
human gods.
Alfino Leveilleur, am innocent of this charge and claim my right to trial by combat.
I, Tataru Taru, am innocent of this charge. But I am no warrior and cannot fight. So, I claim the right to name a champion.
To the old and the infirm, the young and the weak, this right we allow. Very well. Who will stand for this woman?
I will stand.
Just as I was beginning to doubt the efficacy of the Ishgardian justice system. Come, my friend. Let us put an end to this mummer's farce.
Mm-hmm. Interesting. Interesting little setup there.
O Halone, render unto us your judgment. Raise up the righteous and cast down the wicked.
Yep. That's what I intend to do. Oh, I love that staff. What about today? How long are you gonna do something?
I have my pride.
I've got you now. Down with you!
Follow me. Now, the true power of a warrior. Even though the echo is stripped from it, we are still warrior.
Hells take you!
Go. Prove my innocence. I mean, we won. We did. The Fury has spoken. Alvino Leveilleur, Tataru Taru, you are hereby acquitted of all charges. Blessed are we who receive of her wisdom and see justice wrought by her divine hand. Petitioners, accused, go forth in peace. What a barbaric way of doing things. Delivered from an untimely demise yet again. My thanks. possible. By the Fury, what a splendid victory! To see how you strove in the face of adversity. Two brave young souls bound together by the puissant bonds of camaraderie. Why, it stirred me to the very depths of my soul. Having been treated to such a rousing spectacle, it seems only right that I present you with a humble token of mine admiration. Pray receive from me this chocobo whistle. Hey Dante! Yeah, it's been a while. I'm doing well, thank you very much. Aside from the fact that it's like extremely hot outside and I'm sweating like everywhere, yeah, doing pretty good. With it, you may summon a black chocobo, fully trained and ready to fly. Yay! A new chocobo for my stables! How are you doing, Dante? Magnificent, is she not? Strong yet sleek, elegant yet eager. What say you, Ian? Will you take her for your steed? Yay! Lord Horshaphart, chocobos are prohibited in the Supreme Sacred Tribunal of Hellenic Inquisitory Doctrine. Your steed must remain outside. Whee! Okay. Oh. Aether Currents now accessible. Collection expanded, Aether Compass acquired. You have obtained the Black Chocobo. When riding this mount, you will have the ability to fly, provided certain conditions have been met. To fly in a given region, you must first find and attune to all the local Aether Currents. In order to attune to some Aether Currents, you will need to complete certain quests. However, most can be discovered via exploration. Doing good, just redecorating your free company house with a friend? Oh, that's so nice! I would love to see that sometime. To aid you in this endeavor, you have also obtained an Aether Compass, which will provide you with both the bearing and the distance to the nearest Aether Current upon use. The Aether Compass can be found in the collection in the duty section of the main menu. To review your progress, select travel from the main menu, followed by Aether Currents. Okay. Collection. Righto, let's put you in here somewhere. What's that again? Oh, right. Opinion. Not gonna do anything with that for the time being. The other one was... What was it again? Let me use my black chocobo whistle. Yay! Primal Exodus. I will try to remember. What is your name on Primal Exodus? Travel. Ether currents. There it is. No information to display. Okay. Wendy Wisewood. Give me a second while I note that down for myself. Exodus. Wendy Wisewood. Okay, I have noted it down. Let me continue doing what I was doing. Disclosure. Black chocobos are all well and good, but the true reward for your efforts is the exoneration of your comrades. They shall be released upon the completion of certain minor formalities, which I mean to see to personally. In the meantime, pray return to Fort Manor. The Count has done so already. I will doubtless be eager to discuss the day's events. Will do. Let's see. Need to go there, I think. Have something close. Nope. There we go. Oh, wait. That's annoying. There we go. No, that's not. Am I just blind? I am probably just blind. Go to the... Sure. When the stars are written, the fates of every woman and man. I know. It was there in the stars that I read a woman would call upon Athenaeum this very day. A woman who would play an important role in my own life. But my apologies. Even the most skilled reader cannot scry a name from the heavens. Would you be so kind as to give me yours so that I might know who is to be my newest protege? Sure. His name, blah blah. Starway to the heavens. Astrologian. Okay. New class unlocked. Okay, click, click, click. This class done. Three. Done. Why not speak with Jeanne Croix at the observatorium? Okay. Oh, okay. Slaves or machinists. I like that one. Dark Knight. Ooh. Is this it? Is that this all that awaits? No. Enough. Open your eyes. Look. Do you see now? Do you see? Ouchie, ouchie. Okay. All right. Okay. Sure. Complete. Yay! Dark Knight unlocked. Where next? Alright. This way. Unlock the machinist. Very interested in this one. My prospectometer seemed rather promising. Let's see, shall we? Striking purple. Would I be right in assuming that you are one of those adventurous types? I thought as much. My prospectometer is seldom. Let me just say, you have made the right choice in visiting our humble roots. And welcome to the Sky Steel Manufactory, where miracles are born from flavor, matter, and imagination. From cannons to ballistas, we develop and manufacture a range of weapons designed for slaying dragon invasion. But we are also accepting students who wish to take up a firearm and learn the techniques of a machine. What say you? Are you interested in joining us and exploring the machine's discipline? Yes? You are? Well, of course you are. Otherwise, my prospectometer would not have registered your obvious interest. In my excitement, I've neglected to introduce you. The name is Stefaniki in the helmet. And you are? Savior of Skysea. Yay! Elizabeth, well, allow me to welcome you once more to this title manufacturer. As I mentioned before, it is our charge to develop and manufacture weapons designed for slaying dragon invaders. But pray forget about those tired old emotions. The future lies in what? Machinistry. Machinistry, okay. A technology that blends the means of Master Darwin's magic with traditional aetherology. Every single one of my latest creations employs the principles of this unique discipline. And in the steady hands of trained machinists, my new inventions are going to alter the very face of warfare. Though I would really love to expand upon my revolutionary theory, we should begin by familiarizing you with the tools of the trade, so to speak. Give time now for a brief lesson from machinists, always. Splendid. Now the first thing you must learn is the proper technique for handling a fire. Where in the hell is our master of marksmanship? I swear the man is never back when I need him. How dreadfully embarrassing. Here, I mercilessly piqued your interest, and now I must ask you to call again at a later convenience. Mayhap the next time you visit, I'll instruct you the veins of putting in the place. Then we can outfit you with the equipment necessary to learn basic marks. I might explain to you the particulars of the machine step. I'm afraid he's gone for good this time, Lordship. Left a letter of resignation on your workbench and all. What? Confound the note. We cannot afford to lose such a difficult employee at this crucial juncture in our group. George, prepare my accoutrement. I shall drag that scoundrel back by the left indeed. But Lordship, we aim to ensure of where to start looking. We made the salient ordinary. My prospectometer points to the lands of London. Ah yes, I should have realized that he would return to his home. But La Noche, my Lordship? Are you sure you want to go there? I hear it's a nasty place, where folk will cloud you across the face as soon as look at you. That's untrue. I must admit to little familiarity with them once. Our group, the prospectometer chirped again. Of course, our aspiring machinist, we shall have the worldly lane here act as our guide. For an explorer to embrace the harshest forms of the ordeal, the wilds of La Noche must be akin to a garden. Is that not so? I wouldn't go that far. No false modesty. Whatever knowledge you have of the place must far exceed ours. That is true, no matter your protestation. You will consent to guide us, will you not? Yeah. Then it is settled. Joy here, in addition to a loyal service to House Helena, is the finest shot in the manufacture. To novice machine, I suggest you mark it meet well during our little jaunt to La Noche. Speaking of which, we must needs decide upon a somewhat less favorable solution. I seem to recall our absent instructor mentioning companions from a camp overlook. Let that be our first port of call. Yep. La Noche. Camp overlook. Ooh! Black Chocobo! So, this is Camp Overlook. Indeed, its inhabitants do seem the type to clout a man in the face in place of a how do you do. Shall we make some inquiries after our prematurely retired instructor? Let us rendezvous at this spot once we've gathered what intelligence we may. The bloke later Ishgard? Aye, there was a stranger come about, asking after one of our lads. Told him the sorry sort he was looking for was in the cabin by the lift, resting up from an axe wound. You mean that big Rogadin bastard? You'll find him pacing the boards in front of the Inferno. Some of the lads seem to know the bloke, but no bugger seems eager to say ow. Aye, I've seen him all right. Got himself a cold reception too. You can't come apologizing for a deed a decade old and just expect to be forgiven. Okay, that sounds ominous. How fared your interrogations? Would seem our man came here but to visit an old acquaintance. In the vicinity of the winch, you say? Let us investigate this infirmary then. Were the conditions of your employment not satisfactory? Return with us to the manufactory, and we can discuss more favorable terms. I understand that Ishgardians presently accord machinists rather less than the respect they deserve, but I promise you, our worth shall shine through in due time. People will clamor to learn our profession. You cannot abandon us now, Rostensthal. Think of the future. Leave me be. One more step, and I'll blow your yapping jaw. Okay, someone's being a bit pissy. Joy, if you please. Okay. You shite-eating bastard. Next time, I'll aim for the shaft twixt your thumbs. Okay. I kinda like this girl. Are you not proud? 'Twas you who taught Joy everything she knows about shooting, and spitting colorful profanity besides. Aye, the lass has learned me lessons well enough to be your new master of marksmanship, I wager. I agree. Do you think so? Oh, but no. Joy is far too busy with her duties at the manor house. And besides, we have this budding machinist who is simply dying to learn from the great Rostenthal. I would rather learn from Joy, actually. Can I? please? Buffalo shite. Any scrag who's known me would rather I did the dying. Oh, just look at you. The epitome of a roguish swashbuckler. Why ever did you cease brandishing your weapon in that fashion? 'Cause only pirates come all the firearm like this. And I ain't gonna teach the machinist way to no opeless, sausage-fingered adventurer what you dragged in off the street. Then, you are saying that if our sausage-fingered adventurer shows a glimmer of hope, you will consent to instruct her? You didn't say that, but I want to be instructed by Joy. Did you hear that, Elaine? This is your chance to display your aptitude for marksmanship. Here, I took the liberty of packing some extra tools of the trade. Convince our reluctant instructor that you are serious in your intentions. Not from around these parts, are you? Fine, Stefankin. I'll give you, well, one bloody chance. One lesson to see what she's made of. The fate of the Good morning. The fate of the Sky Steel manufacturing, nay, the very future of machinistry, is in your sausage-fingered hand. Take up your weapon and aim for the stars. Machinist unlocked. Yay! Unless I'm mistaken, Machinist starts at level 50, so I could... Must first change your class, right? Machinist... Great! Another thing I absolutely have no idea how to do. So this will turn me into a white mage. But how do I change myself into a machinist? Oh, that's level 30. Huh, that's a bit sad. If I can't do... Why can I not do that? Character. Action traits, maybe in here. No. Definitely not here. Nope, nope. Wait, I have an upgrade? 454? I haven't seen that one? What the heck? Probably class quest or something like that? Oh well. Still haven't figured out how I can actually change my job. Machinist. Ricky? No? That's not the one. I know I can change stuff here, but I have to equip it. But hold on. I can simply do that. Ah, that's how you change a job. Okay. New one. Starting at level 30? I think so. So let's put that in there. Okay. Can do that later. I will be going back to the main quest. Foundation. Now, if it had been level 50, I would have definitely considered just going through with it and make that my secondary character. Levies. Where do I have to go? Observatorium. Oh! Dang it, never mind. Another time for that one. That will not be dissuaded from doing the main quest line. Yes, please show me inside, sir. Haloni smiles on us yet again, Mr. Strakan, guiding you to victory and setting your comrades free. I confess, I did fear for your safety, which is not to say I doubted your prowess, you understand? I merely knew the strength of your opponents. You do have a habit of exceeding my expectations. Besting two of the Heaven's Ward while the city's elite looked on? By the period, anyone who hasn't been paying attention to you will surely do so from now on. My lord! We have just received a message from the vault. His Eminence the Archbishop requests the presence of Mr. Strakan. An invitation from the Archbishop? What an honor! A personal summons is indeed a great honor, and given recent events, you would be wise not to delay. Go, Mr. Strakan, we shall speak anon. A priest will be waiting for you outside the vault. Identify yourself to him, and he will escort you inside. Okay. Go on to the vault it is. Oh, it's way better. Okay. Meantime, let me this. Keep my screen a little bit cleaner. We are honored to receive you, Mistress Hand. This way, please. Are you gonna try to induct me into your knights?
Your Eminence, it is my honor to present to you the Warrior of Light.
I have heard the tales of your many grand endeavors. The Lord Commander has also been most effusive in his praise. I am Thordan VII, Archbishop of the Ishgardian Orthodox Church, and I bade you come here that I might offer my personal apologies.
Okay.
You will forgive me for not calling upon you as courtesy would dictate. But, as you can see, my more sprightly days are long behind me. But I digress.
Yes, you do.
Your companions were wrongly accused of heresy and subjected to gross indignities. This, I am sorry to say, was the result of negligence on the part of our nation's protectors. Negligence born of an excess of zeal. Is that not so, Sir Zephyrin?
Yes, Your Eminence. Regrettably, it would appear that we of the Heavens Ward were in receipt of erroneous information.
No shit.
Sir Grinno has ever been headstrong. He pressed charges before the truth had been ascertained, for which I most sincerely apologize.
Well, before the truth had been ascertained, he testified that he was the one who saw the deed being done. So,
An unfortunate misunderstanding born of an earnest desire to serve Ishgard, but one which should never have occurred. For who could doubt the character of those who bested Shiva and drove the Horde from the steps of faith? Not I. That much is certain.
Thank you.
That will be all, Sir Zephyrin. I would speak with our guest in private.
Your Eminence,
Oh.
As you wish, Your Eminence.
Without your bodyguard present?
That will be all for today.
Down. High praise indeed.
Privacy is a luxury rarely afforded one in my position. Now tell me, young lady, what do you know of the Ascians?
Way too much, I can tell you that much.
Much and more, I shouldn't wonder. Being the bringer of light. You should know that I myself have met with them. Have entertained them as guests, even.
Oh, really?
Those harbingers of chaos and strife offered us power that we might continue our war against the dragons. I have no intention of aiding their cause, of course, nor less of being their puppet.
Okay.
Yet, were I to refuse them outright, I should learn naught of their true objectives and remain powerless to stop them. Thus have I hearkened to their words with interest and paid lip service to their beliefs, biding my time and preparing for the inevitable conflict.
Okay, smart, I suppose, in a way.
And why do I tell you this? Because there is naught in this world they fear more than the power of the Warrior of Light.
Oh, yay! We did some
If
good.
we are to rid ourselves of these vile interlopers, we must needs work together. With our combined strength, I have faith that we can wrest Eorzea from their grasp and pave the way for a lasting peace. Think on it.
Oh yeah, definitely. Would love to. Speak with the priest? I was not a priest, that was the High Bishop. Of the Archbishop. Yes, you may show me inside the manor. Thank you. Alphino?
There you are. I confess, I was more than a little concerned when I learned that you had been summoned to the vault. What did they want with you? Well, well. A formal apology and an admonishment of those responsible. I see my fears were wholly misplaced.
So am I.
By the gods! The Archbishop freely admits to consorting with Ascians. So, their ambitions extend to Ishgard as well.
Probably not just to any of the realms in Eorzea.
We will have
Probably
new
to
primals to
Raubahn
contend
as
with
well?
ere long, of that you may be certain. 'Tis but a matter of time. Yet shorn of the support of our missing allies, what can we realistically hope to achieve?
Yeah.
In the midst of all the excitement, I completely forgot to tell you. When I was asking around about the Scions, I heard the most awful rumor.
Oh,
General Raubahn is to be executed for crimes against the Sultanate!
If the Flame General dies, we will lose a staunch ally, and the one man capable of holding the Sultana's assassins to account. Lord Orchiphon was wise to counsel restraint, but this business will brook no delay.
nope.
We cannot permit this execution to take place. We must save Raubahn.
Agreed. Definitely must save him. Immediately. Ooh. Achievement unlocked. Whammy. Lucky number 7. Oh, okay. Flame General Affairs. Though the situation calls for urgency, it would avail us little to charge headlong into Uldar without a plan. Before we can formulate a plan, however, we must first learn how things stand in the Sultanate, which is why I propose that we visit Limsa Lominsa. Aye, you heard me right. While you were about your altruistic endeavors, I acted as an intermediary in trade negotiations between House Fortin and the Lominsan Consortium. During said negotiation, an opportunity to send word to the Admiral presented itself, and I duly seized it. I am happy to report that we yet have a stout ally in Limsa. The Admiral has pledged her full cooperation in any effort to rescue Raubahn. Accordingly, I have agreed to meet with her, that we might discuss how best to proceed. Naturally, I told her to expect his book. Your presence never fails to embolden our allies, after all. When you arrive in Limsa Lominsa, make yourself known to Sergeant Xanthael at Bulwark Hall on the lower decks. He will admit you to the bridge. Hold on a second. Right. There we go. My OBS was acting up a little bit. Limsa. There we go. Yep. On this we go to the left. Have a chat with Admiral Merylwit Bluffis Win. Yes, sir. Please take me up.
Friends, 'tis good to see you safe and well. I will admit I had not counted on you seeking, let alone finding refuge within the Holy See, but full glad was I to learn that you had.
That sounds like a different voice actor.
Thankfully, we had allies there who took us under their wing. And theirs was not the only aid we receive, I suspect. When we fled Uldar, we fully expected to become wanted men, known to all and hounded at every turn. Yet that did not come to pass. On the contrary, 'twould seem the charges against us have not been made public. Might we have you to thank for that, Admiral?
Sharp as ever, Master Elfino. On Marshal Terrapin's urging, the Elder Seed Seer and I demanded that the Syndicate suppress news of the Scion's alleged crimes until such time as irrefutable evidence could be found.
I don't know if I like his new voice better than the old one. Yeah, only time will tell.
Our argument was simple. Lacking proof, to accuse the saviors of the realm of so unlikely a crime would have the people up in arms. In their wisdom, the Syndicate agreed, as you yourself have seen. There is something you should know. Some few days prior to the banquet, the Elder Seedseer and I were summoned for a private audience with the Sultana. There, she revealed her intent to announce her abdication, that she might pave the way for the establishment of an Uldan Republic.
What? But such an announcement would have plunged the entire nation into chaos.
Maybe.
She was well aware of that. 'Twas for fear of what might ensue that she summoned us. Her Grace wanted the Elder Seedseer and I to lend Raubahn a helping hand, you see? To aid him in preserving the peace during the transition.
Smart.
So, having somehow caught wind of her plan, Lolorito and Teleji plotted the Sultana's assassination in the hope of maintaining the constitutional status quo. But they must have known that her death would sow as much chaos as her abdication. Chaos from which Teleji alone might feasibly stand to profit. Surely Lolorito would never knowingly... Ah, could it be? I dare not hope.
The Uldan authorities have yet to announce the Sultana's passing. To allay any suspicion that may arise from Her Grace's absence, they have issued a statement to the effect that she is presently convalescing from illness.
Mayhap they're waiting for a fitting moment to break the news. Or mayhap they know of some other reason to delay.
Something else has been bothering me, Admiral. I was dismayed to learn that General Raubahn is to be executed. Yet upon hearing the news, I could not help but wonder why he had been kept alive for so long. Pray mistake not my meaning. I am, of course, overjoyed that our friend still draws breath, and that he might yet be saved. But if his enemies truly wished to eliminate him, they could have done so immediately. I see no reason for this delay.
Neither do I.
Aye, you've struck upon an important point, Master Alphino.
Mm-hmm.
Following his capture, Raubahn had been held in the Marasaja pit within Uldar. In recent days, however, he has reportedly been moved to an unknown location. Queerly, 'twas not the brass blades who spirited him away either, but a band of soldiers decked in blue.
The Crystal Braves.
The Crystal Traitors.
Aye. If I read the winds aright, the arrangement between Lord Lolorito and the Braves has come under strain. At any rate, if we're to rescue Raubahn, we'll have to find him first. And you'll be glad to hear that I have already entrusted the task to those best able to see it done. Our friends of Doma.
Yay! Raubahn's survival is vital to the Eorzean Alliance. We can ill afford to lose him. But I cannot send troops into Uldar. Would spell the end of the Alliance, and warlike is not. If there is to be a rescue, it falls to you and yours to attempt it. I would not have it any other way, Admiral. It was I who founded the Crystal Braves, and I who must take responsibility for their actions. Spoken like a true leader, Master Alphino. By way of a first step, you should seek out our Doman contact. You will find her among the frontier hands at Ravenant's Tor, working in a kitchen. Okay. Sure. Ravenant's Tor it is. Okay. Ooh. Let's try some triple triad. Sure. Challenge. Men. Same and dissension. So special will be worse over time. So I'll drop that right there. No! That is so bitchy. That one over there. Best I can do is a draw here. That's annoying. Raubahn. Sure. Didn't see that it was plus. Okay. Reverse 3 open. So I have to play from that side. Oh, lower number, flip higher numbers. Oh, dang it. So I want that one's here there. This is not good. So easy to flip my stuff now. At least that will be hard to flip. With that. Dang it. Oh well. Reverse. Such an annoying rule. Okay. Mr. Delane, I knew in my heart that you were sin, but to see you again in the flesh, words cannot well express my relief. Even as the victory feast was taking place, the Crystal Braves turned upon us and took the rising stones by force. Amid the chaos, some few of my compatriots and I were able to slip away unnoticed. Since then, we have remained in Revenant's Tower, keeping watch over the mutineers while awaiting your return. You have done well by us, and we Domans do not soon forget our debts. We swear to do all within our power to aid you. Oh, that is so nice. Thank you very much. In search of Raubahn. Shortly before you arrived, I received word from Minza that you were searching for General Raubahn. As the Admiral will have informed you, he was recently moved from his cell in the Marasaja pit. At the same juncture, Yuyohase and the 3rd Unit were observed leaving the Rising Stones. This can be no simple coincidence. Their purpose, we believe, is to escort the Flame General to the scene of his execution. Suffice it to say, we have people shadowing the firm. If you join the hunt, pray seek out Doware at Highbridge, where I too am bound. Yep. Cool. That's the wrong one. That's the right one. I have been expecting you. Time is of the essence, so I shall be direct. Yuyohase and his men are bound for Halafani. We believe that this is where they intend to carry out the execution. Ozan is probably keeping watch over the entrance. Let us make haste and join them. So why were you staying at Highbridge? Looks like Mom's away from Halakali. Also, this damn weather. Ugh. You come at a good time, my friend. But moments ago, the traitor Ilbert arrived and entered Halakha. From this, we may be certain that General Raubahn is being held within. Keeping the flame alive. There is no time to lose. General Alden may be executed. Alden? Is that his first name? Alden Raubahn? Okay. General Alden may be executed at any moment. You must enter Halakha and free him from his capture. Please see to your preparations and tell me when you're ready to proceed. One of our own will accompany you inside. Let's go! Yugiri!
Pray, forgive me my lateness.
Lady Yugiri!
Master Alphinaud, I am pleased to see that the light of resolve shines in your eyes once more.
Ah, yes. How pathetic I must have seemed to you when we last met. I am ashamed to record it. For a time, I was well and truly lost. But with the aid of my comrades, I have since refound my purpose, and I shall take care not to misplace it again.
Nice.
Since your escape from Ulda, my fellow shinobi and I have shadowed the Crystal Braves every step, in hopes of learning the Scion's whereabouts. Regrettably, our investigation has yet to yield any useful information. Pray, forgive us.
No, there's nothing to
You need
forgive.
not apologize, my lady. We are grateful for all that you have done on our behalf. Besides, Raubahn is no less a friend, and we cannot well abandon him to his fate.
That we cannot.
Hozan, the three of us shall attend to the Flame General's rescue. Pray, draw away the guards by the entrance. Take Doware and Higiri with you.
Don't worry. No. Boing! Swish! Swish, swish.
With me!
Go! Let's deal with these traitors. Yep. Ooh.
Away with you!
Regen myself. You guys don't need to heal me. I'm gonna heal myself. I can just move on.
Leave this to me!
Or let the others deal with them. Okay. Ooh, Raubahn. There we are. He is bound by some manner of magic device, yet I dare not force it open. It may well be booby trapped. I have heard of such devices. The Crystal Braves will possess the key. Let us split up and look for it. Sure. That will not be necessary. Pray do not take it personally, my friends. You are the victims of harsh economic conditions. Happily, you will not suffer for long. This poison will convey you swiftly onto the This poison will convey you swiftly unto the bosom of Thal, where I hope to join you after the passing of many prosperous years. Yup, greedy bastard. Almost up to full health. Okay, let's go. You will have to take care of the rest. About them. I'm simply just gonna run. And after me. Except now I have no idea what to do. That takes care of the poison. Mist is cleared. Great. Now the key to find Raubahn. Lancer, I mean the Archer, first, then the Lancer. Key. Okay. Back to Raubahn. Boring run, back and forth. Well, that is Raubahn freed from the device. My thanks. Slowly, General. You are yet weak from your ordeal. Nevertheless, we must quit this place. I should have known. What are clever contrivances to the Warrior of Light? Well done, hero. Ilbert. You absolute bastard. You mean to struggle on, then? Very well. If you would stand in my way, I will cut you down like all the rest. Come, Silence. Let's get this over with. Okay. Down.
I have you now.
It is nothing.
I'm project Ilbert down.
Not finished yet.
Not after what you have done.
This changes nothing.
Oh, but it changes everything.
It is over, Ilberd. Lay down your arms and surrender yourself to justice.
Justice? Justice for what exactly? 'Twas not I who assassinated the Sultana, boy.
Ere we debate who is responsible for the assassination, I would ask whether an assassination took place at all.
It did.
Oh, clever little shite. If you think you fight for justice, lass, you best wake up. The truth is, you fight for whoever bloody well tells you to. Can you not see you're being used? By the Scions, the City-States, even the Crystal Braves? They none of them care a whit what you want. Only what you can do for them.
So, still my choice.
And how do I know this? Because I'm the same. A pawn to be used as my masters see fit. All I ever wanted was to liberate my homeland. And I ate dirt to make it happen. But what have I achieved after all these years in servitude? Nothing. Not a bloody thing. If we ourselves are not
Bitch, I won the
free,
XP. It's
free to
totally
think
worth it.
and to
Ah,
act,
yep.
how are we ever to reclaim our homeland? Know this. There is nothing I would not give to take back Alamigo. Nothing!
And you think that dickhead Lolorito is gonna get you there? You moron. Absolute shithead of a moron. Also, Greg, welcome in! Good morning, how are you doing?
You'll not get away!
Hi.
No, Master Alpha, no. Now is not the time.
Nope, now is the time to get Raubahn out. Unfortunately,
I'm but a cripple and a fool. And still you came for me. I'm in your debt.
We are all of us fools of fate, General. But even fools have a part to play.
on your feet, Gladiator. This fight is not over.
Rest assured, I was not planning to die till I'd avenged the Sultana. Still, your words are welcome, lass.
Thank you. Shadow, welcome in! How are you?
Know this, Ilberd. There is nothing I would not give to see you pay for what you've done. My wealth, my arm, my life. Nothing.
Well, there's not much
General,
we have left to give.
Are you
so
aware
yeah.
that Lord Lolorito has yet to announce the Sultana's death to the public?
What? No. No, I was not aware of that, nor of anything else outside my cell. 'Tis passing strange, though. I assumed the bastard would make it known at the first opportunity, and set about tearing down the Sultanate.
Long day at work. Well, good to see that you have survived. So, yay, welcome back, I suppose.
As did we all. And it is indeed strange that he did not. Strange, or perhaps revealing. Now, I have no conclusive proof, nor do I wish to give you false hope, but I have reason to believe that Her Grace may yet live.
Oh, hold on.
What? But how can that be?
Forgive me, friends, but it is not safe here. Let us continue this conversation without...
Agreed. The general is safe. What news without? My lady, the guards have been subdued, as per your command. We have since kept watch over the entrance. There has been no further activity. Then Ilbert and his minions have fled via some other egress. Scour the perimeter for signs of their passing. At once, my lady. General Alden, I presume, and the scions of the Seventh Dawn. Who are you? Identify yourself. Pray do not be alarmed. My mistress is a friend, and I come bearing a message of goodwill. For your own safety, she bade me direct your steps to the waking sons. Know that Master Urianger awaits you there, along with others sympathetic to your cause. This is no ruse, I assure you. General Alden, if you will come with me, I have prepared a carriage, that you may travel in comfort, safe from prying eyes. Okay, but how are we to get into Ul'dah proper and into the Waking Sands without anyone there recognizing us? Video game logic, I suppose. I have spoken with Urianger via Linko. He confirms the man spoke. Raubahn is in safe hands. Let us make our own way to Vesper Bay. Oh, the Waking Sands is a Vesper Bay. Okay. I am... what's the name of the inn in Ul'dah again? Do not go there. I want to go to Nala. Oh, the quicksand. Oh, that explains things.
My dearest friends, praise be unto the 12 for delivering you from the clutches of treachery.
Oh. Clicky? Clicky.
Father!
Pippin, my son, and Master Papashan besides.
Forgive me, Father. I should have been at Her Grace's side.
Save your tears. The Sultana yet lives.
You.
It was I who arranged this gathering.
Who the hell are you?
And judging by your perplexed expressions, it would seem introductions are in order. I am Dulala, head of the Order of Noldthor, and member of the Syndicate.
What you said about the Sultana, is it true? Is she alive?
Young lady, I understand you were with the Sultana when she drank from the poisoned goblet and collapsed. Would I be correct in assuming that you did not personally verify Her Grace's vital signs?
No, I did not.
Why ask when 'tis plain you know the answer?
Calm yourself, General, and let me finish. The truth is not as you imagine it. You are all victims of a most ingenious ruse. A ruse conceived to eliminate the threat posed by Teleji Adeleji. 'Tis my belief that Teleji plotted the Sultana's assassination alone, but that Lolorito caught wind of his plot and exploited it to his own ends.
Okay.
He sought to manipulate you into eliminating Telechi for him, and you duly obliged. At one fell swoop, he removed his two foremost rivals, all the while remaining above suspicion.
I give the guy credit. He did play his cards well.
God strike me down for a fool. But the Sultana, how can it be that she lives?
She lives because Lolorito willed it. Her own lady-in-waiting is but one of his many little birds. By her sleight of hand, the poison was switched for a less deadly draught before it could reach her mistress's lips.
Some manner of sedative, perchance? Of a potency sufficient to induce a slumber like unto death.
Smart.
Were I to guess, I would say her grace is being held somewhere, dreaming dreams of a brighter Uldar, even as we speak.
Oh, Nanamo. I will never forgive Lolorito for his part in this.
Agreed.
Though Lolorito's hands are far from clean, they did pluck her grace from the jaws of death. That must count for something.
Yeah. I suppose we could sentence him to hanging instead of quartering. Yeah, I think that's fair.
And though one may call the man's methods into question, it cannot be denied that he knows the value of stability, to the very gill, like as not. He craves power, 'tis true, but he has no desire to depose the Sultana. I had never taken sides in your feud with the monetarists, but it was not for want of concern for our nation's welfare. Indeed, 'twas out of the desire to see order restored that I furnished your Far Eastern friends with information.
Oh, sorry. A little bit too quick there.
I hope you are ready to work, General, for there is much work to be done. Our first priority must be to bring matters back into balance. Lest you forget Her Grace's words, the true wealth of Uldar lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her people. As for the more worldly kind of wealth, I am content to let Lolorito help himself to whatever Telechi Adelechi left behind. You, meanwhile, must do that which you alone can do. Rescue Her Grace and take your place at her side once more, for her sake and that of our nation.
Okay. She does speak sense. I had not counted on Prioress Dulala herself appearing. In my defense, my suspicions regarding the Sultana proved more prescient. Much remains to be done, but in rescuing Raubahn, we have taken a vital first step towards resolving matters in Ulda. We couldn't have done it without you, Lynn. Thank you. Ring of Healing? Yay, jailbreak done! Also, use that. Oh, yep. Equip. Update. Before I continue with this part of the quest, however, I am going to take a quick break and turn on some lights in here, and I will see you in just a short while. See you soon. And I am back. Let's continue. To siege or not to siege? Tataru? Yes. General Raubahn is now in safe hands. What? Another assault? Very well. We shall return at once. Pray notify the Count of our coming. It would seem we face another crisis. Good morning. The Dravanians are preparing to resume their siege of the Holy See. Though I am loath to abandon the Sultana to her fate, we lack the necessary evidence to act upon Dulala's claims. That being the case, I propose we leave Marshal Terrapin and the others to investigate, and return with all haste to Ishgard. Okay. Thank you, Shadow. I hope you weren't waiting too long. Back to Foundation we go. Oh! What are you cooking? I would love to hear what you have in mind for tonight. Ah, there you are. Sorry for cutting your reunion with General Raubahn short. I wouldn't have bothered you, but the city's awash with rumors of another Dravanian attack, and Lord Horsham was desperate to get hold of you. Speaking of him, he and the others are waiting for you inside, so you'd better head in. Yes, you may show me inside. Ooh, curry! What kind? Just regular curry, or I don't know. I know there are multiple kinds of curry, like Indian curry and Thai curry and probably British curry. My friend, I thank you for answering our call with such alacrity. As I am sure you are now aware, the Dravanians are once more gathering for war. Mr. Strachan, Master Levelier, I must apologize for this abrupt summons, but we thought it best to have Mistress Tataru contact you by the most direct means available. When the observatorium's bells toll, 'tis a warning that cannot be ignored. The Holy See has ordered that we make ready for battle. In case you haven't heard, a band of trappers returning from the west claimed they saw a cloud of dragons big enough to dim the midnight sky. Okay, chicken tikka masala, a korma with onion bhajis, naan breads, and some pilaf rice? Ooh, that sounds good. But please do tell me, what is a korma? And what is a bhajis? Well, the rest I know. Nidhogg's minions gather once more for war. But I would not have you take up arms in another of our conflicts. When first you came to Ishgard, I offered you my protection. If I cannot ensure your safety here, I cannot well accept your aid, much less ask for it. Scions of the Seventh Dawn, you are faced with a choice. To remain in a besieged Ishgard, or seek sanctuary elsewhere. I would not presume to influence your decision, but I must ask that you make it swiftly, lest our enemies force your hand. Ouch! I almost bit my tongue. That was not nice. Ow. Though we flee to the ends of the world, it would seem that no place in this troubled age is free of strife. Once more the horde descends upon Ishgard, and once more her weary defenders must take up spear and bow. The camp would have us seek shelter from this storm, but I, for one, grow tired of running. If we are to shine the light of dawn, we must do so in the sight of our fellow men, not hunkered in a hole. A korma is essentially a very mild curry that contains coconut to take the spice away, and onion bhaji is an onion pastry bowl. Ooh, that sounds nice. Now, I will say that I kind of like my food to be a little spicy. However, having said that, what passes for spicy over here in the Netherlands is extremely mild in like the original, like in India and Thailand and anywhere else. All the trimmings for yours and your wife's third and fourth. Is that today? Really? Or like soon? Congratulations! What say you, Elaine? I would stay and fight. Then fight we shall. Let it never be said that we abandoned our allies in their hour of need. You love spice as you will literally build bonfires in your stomach? Yeah, I suppose your wife is not less enamored of spice though, if you're making a very mild curry. And married 3 years ago today. That is so nice. I'm so happy for you. Congratulations. May you be married for many, many more years to come. Alpino's Way. The choice we make this day may have grave implications for our order. It is only right that Tartarus should have a say. Come, let us all meet outside and discuss the path that lies before us. Why should we do that outside? Just, like, go up to a room somewhere? Oh! Let me guess. That was a big factor in picking out the day for your marriage? "12 years together already. Oh my god, that is such a long time. Once again, congrats! I am so happy for the two of you.
Ishgard cannot well endure another assault. Even should her knights succeed in turning back the horde, the casualties will be catastrophic.
But what other choice do we have? It's not like we can talk it over with them. Dragons and men aren't exactly on speaking terms.
With certain notable exceptions.
You don't mean Iceheart?
When last you spoke with her, she lamented her crimes, did she not? Then there remains a sliver of hope. If we can persuade Iceheart to act as our intermediary, we may yet be able to convince Nidhogg to abandon his bloody course.
Tried to get it on the day itself, but couldn't? No. Well, it's close enough, I guess. And I do hope that it was a beautiful day indeed. Like, 13th of August tends to be, like, beautiful summer weather. I hope it wasn't too hot, though.
If there is to be a meeting, I would accompany you.
Oh, Estinian?
Estinian?
Even with your intermediary, Nidhogg's blood rage may render him deaf to reason. However, the mere attempt may afford our forces precious time to prepare. Of course, you might also consider a more direct approach to ending this conflict. With the power of the Eye at my disposal, and the vaunted strength of the Warrior of Light, we could conceivably slay the beast outright.
Yeah, but do we want to? What I said was that I really hope that you had a lovely day and that it wasn't too hot.
If we are to risk a face-to-face meeting with the Dread Worm, I for one would feel safer in the company of the Azure Dragoon. However, I should only turn to your alarms if my words failed to find their mark. Is that clear?
Perfectly. I shall assume that Isart enjoys similar diplomatic protection until instructed otherwise. A word of advice. Think carefully before divulging the particulars of this plan to Sir Emeric. 'Twould not do to have the Lord Commander accused of consorting with heretics.
Yeah, smart.
Indeed. I thank you for your counsel, Estinian. We shall be honored to have you with us.
I am glad to be of service.
Toasty day, but thankfully air conditioning at the venue. Oh, that's nice. We have chosen a difficult road, yet even should we succeed in winning Isart to our cause, our plans for parley will swiftly come to naught should the Holy See decide to strike first against the Horde. We must petition the Lord Commander's aid ere we set forth. I only hope that Sir Emeric will be willing to muzzle Ishgard's forces on the strength of our vague assurances. Tatu, I would ask that you remain at Fortar Manor and inform the Count of our decision. Tell him that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn mean to do all in their power to ensure that Ishgard and her people survive. Yes, sir. Today is also a very, very toasty day. Go back to Foundation, to the congregation of the Knights Most Heavenly. You would speak with the Lord Commander. Pray make it quick. Sure. We'll try to make it quick.
I want the defenses of the Outer Ward rechecked. See to it that the ballistas are in good repair and supplied with enough ammunition for a prolonged siege.
I'm sorry if I'm a bit too personal, but do you have anything planned other than like a really nice dinner?
At once, my lord.
Ah, 'twould seem I have visitors. And unlike those messing beyond our walls, these ones are welcome.
Yay. I like being welcome.
Pray forgive us for interrupting you in the midst of your preparations, Sir Emeric, but our suit concerns the impending assault. To speak plain, we believe there is a chance the invasion might be halted before it even begins.
Oh, that is sad. Maybe plans later, like this weekend, for example?
I I can divulge little more at this time, but I must nevertheless request that you advise the Holy See to refrain from launching any preemptive sorties whilst we seek to put our plans in motion.
I will gladly lend my support to any endeavor that could spare the blood of my countrymen, but I would know more of the cause you would have me champion. Will you not share aught of this mysterious undertaking?
Know that I have offered my lance to aid in this endeavor. I cannot claim that its success is assured, but our actions should serve to delay Nidhogg's advance at the very least. Which is more than can be said for the ill-conceived counterattack advocated by the sea's more vocal crusaders. They offer glorious death, but little hope of victory.
Yep.
Aye, their proposal does not inspire confidence. Our resources should rightly be spent shoring up the city's defenses. The Azure Dragoon and the Warrior of Light sallying forth together to face the dread worm Nidhogg.
Go be with your wife. But I'm really thankful that you're here talking to me, but this is your anniversary. Go be with your wife. Go have some amazing dinner.
I must admit, the mere thought of it does much to dispel my misgivings. Go then. Carry out your plan. I shall do what I can for you within the Holy See.
Oh wait, I missed your previous message. Last year you spent 2 days at Thorpe Park, an amusement park in London. With moving houses not really viable this year, and we went to Spain for a birthday. Okay, yeah, so I mean, spending time with your beloved one with a nice dinner is also a good way to celebrate things, in my opinion. She's watching her drama, so she's happy. Well, again, this might be a little too personal, so please do tell me if you don't want to. Tell me. What drama is she watching? What series? Having secured Sir Amaric's support, we may proceed without fear of a preemptive Ishgarian attack, which is not to say we can afford to dither. History tells us that the Dravanians will attack as soon as their horde reaches a critical size. Before that happens, we must needs track down and win over the Lady Iceheart, and then locate and parley with Nidhogg. Station 19 on Disney+. Hold on, let me Google that. Station 19. Oh! A firefighter drama series. Looks interesting. Well, wish her to have fun. In short, time is against us. Grey's Anatomy crossover. Okay. So, it's American in origin? Am I right about that? If you're ready, Estinian, let us be about our task. Ooh, cutscene.
Such commotion.
I will say that, like, in the past, what is it? I've been online for almost 2.5 hours. I have done fighting like once on a small scale, a second time to rescue Raubahn, and for the rest, I've been moving hither and to, and watching cutscenes, and reading out the story. Kind of feels like I'm in an interactive movie of some kind. I kind of like it.
Yes, Your Eminence. The bells of the Observatorium warn of our enemy's approach.
So, the dragons are coming.
But they are.
Let them come, in their hundreds and their thousands. With the divine blade in our hands, we shall rend their flesh and drown the heretics in their master's blood. Even Nidhogg and his foul brood shall be powerless to resist us.
Right.
And when we have rid the world of their pestilence, we shall turn our attention to our Ascian allies. See that they are suitably rewarded for their invaluable assistance.
Be right back. And I'm back. This is what I get for putting an ADHD person in charge of pouring my drink while looking at chat and trying to figure out what's going on in the story. Doing 3 things at the same time. Never gonna work. Anyways.
If I may, Your Eminence, the Paragons wield powers
Thank
strange
you.
and unknowable. Can we be certain that they will not see through our deception?
We can be certain of naught save the righteousness of our cause. If you would be a true leader of men, you must possess conviction as well as caution. We seek to excise the root of an evil that has blighted us for 1,000 years. The risk is worth the reward.
Hold on.
And what of Estinian and this Warrior of Light? They have plans of their own.
Uh-huh.
Leave them to their purpose. We must each play the role we have been given. You and your chosen brothers most of all.
Hold on a second. You... all
For the glory of King Thordan.
Wait, what? What is going on there? Plots within plots. I love it. Also, a wind-up Alphino. In search of... No comment? Yeah. Thank you for not spoiling it for me. In search of eyesight. Before we set forth, we must needs inform Tataru of our plans. You can do that by link pearl while we are on our way, okay? Then I shall await you at Saint Renette's Forum. Tell your friend we may be some time. The road you have chosen is neither short nor easy. Thank you. I appreciate that a lot. Of that, I need no reminding. Commonly, let us head back to Ortam Manor. Last vigil. Let me in. Wish to be on with the story. I was already, like, really nicely surprised by how Heavensward ended. Like, okay, it's, like, really rough, but we thought that the Sultana was, like, assassinated, our entire order was, like, either destroyed or captured or executed or whatever. Fleeing for our lives, that was one of the best ends of any sort of DLC or patch that I've ever seen. I know, but sorry, not the end of Heavensward, I meant the end of A Realm Reborn. Good morning. It's hot, okay? I am cooking. And not in the good way. Our course is set, Tataru. It may be some time before Elaine and I return to Ishgard. Well, just you be careful, alright? Oh, and don't worry about me. I'll be busy listening out for news of our lost friends. If anyone can find them, it is you, Tataru. Farewell for now. Oh, before you go, you must put this on, Alphino. I made it especially. Yeah, work got to 35 degrees today. Oh my god. I do hope you had, like, air conditioning at work. 35. I'd be more than half dead. God, I even pushed back this stream from this afternoon because it was way too hot. Okay. What have you made, Tataru? No, I couldn't possibly. Oh, very well. Ooh. That does look stunning on him. By the 12, it fits perfectly. And the quality is actually rather good. I'm glad you like it. I've been practicing my needlework while I listen to rumors and the like. A good receptionist is always learning new skills. My thanks, Tataru. Whatever else awaits me upon the road, I shall not fear the cold. 'Twas the least I could do. Now I must be getting back to the tavern, or I'll never catch up with all the gossip. Best of luck on your journey. Thank you, Tataru. Love you. You're amazing. Oh, you wish that was the temperature inside the building? Oh my god. What kind of work do you have that makes it that hot inside? Well, hotter probably, considering that you wish it was that temperature inside. This way. Foundation. Skystone Manufactory. Hey Xbox! Welcome in! How are you doing? You have said your farewells then? Aye, we are ready to depart. I suggest we begin our search for Lady Iceheart without delay. Very well, but she will prove an elusive quarry. Where do you intend to start looking? Work? Yeah. That sucks. Are you still at work or did you just get off work? In the absence of any fresh intelligence on Izil's movements, I propose we pick up the trail where she was encountered last. The Curth's Western Highlands. You wish you had aircon, as that was the temperature inside, and the building is a metal roofed warehouse, so basically a giant, oh god, a giant greenhouse. No air conditioning inside? Who built that warehouse? Amazon? Still at work, just finishing things up. Okay, well, I'm glad that your work is over for today. Let us speak with Sir Redwald, was it? As the commander at Falcon's Nest, it is like that he will know if any heretic activity has been reported in the area. Okay, Falcon's Nest. Teleport. Your warehouse is half metal, half concrete. And in the UK, most places don't have air conditioning, as it doesn't normally get hot enough to need it. Yeah, I suppose. I mean, like, the UK gets is rather famous for having really bad weather, isn't it? Also, what are you? Bridge over frozen water. Okay. Do you have a moment to talk? A short while ago, one of the workers from House Zemail asked me to go and deal with some Mylodons that have been causing trouble. The Black Iron Bridge barely survived the calamity. It's in desperate need of repairs. But the upland Mylodons roam far too close to it. The craftsmen can't work safe. Someone needs to kill them. The Mylodons, that is, not the craftsmen. Duh! I'd asked the dragoons to do it, but they're so busy, it'd be weeks before they found the time. I'd do it myself, but there are so many of the beasts that I fear I'd be swarmed and outnumbered. If in doubt, expect rain, but yeah, unpredictable weather has its ups and downs. Oh god, yup. So, Xbox? Wait. No. Opposite of what exactly? Please enlighten this overcooked brain. You're a capable woman. Would you be so kind as to thin them out somewhat? If you were to kill, say, 3 of them, I think I'd be able to finish off the rest myself. What am I going to get for this one? Aether current. Oh, that's important. That is very important. $133 yards to the northwest. Is that northwest? Oh. So a yarn is about meters, I think? You attune with the Aether current. In addition to currents found in the field, there are others that can only be accessed by... Yeah, okay. Gotcha! $935 yards. Okay. Mount speed. In Ishgard and Kurthus. Where am I at? Kurthus Western Highlands, I believe. Yep. $773, that's a long way off. And all the while, I'm moving very slow. Yep, I can jump off here because I'm not in combat. Great. Wow. You're lucky you're used to the heat of the building after 9 years of working there. And that's Shadow and Xbox. Your feed mill was built in the 1960s. Concrete building with no insulation. Oh god! So during the winter, when it gets to be -10 Fahrenheit, which is... Hold on a second. How much is -10 Fahrenheit? In actual non-freedom units? To the west. Okay, let's follow this river back in. Is it gonna be in this cavern over here? Can't be, right? But is it a cavern, no? You thought that was Celsius? Why am I going straight down south? I don't want to go south. I want to go back up north. Can I? Or am I just in this gap now? From which there is -23? My god, man, where do you live? So, where am I? You know what? Oh, that was the wrong one. Let me go back to Redwald. Fabulous Nest. Upper States. So I would suppose close to the Canadian border? Okay, yep. Where am I going? Where am I going? I don't know exactly where Tag lives, but I do know that, especially if you live like more inland, it's gonna be like really bloody cold up near the Canadian border. You didn't think Fahrenheit went into negative, as 0 Fahrenheit was, to your knowledge, the temperature required to freeze nitrogen into a liquid? Well, no. I knew that. Because I think the point where Celsius and Fahrenheit get together, is it like, what is it? 0 Fahrenheit is like -17 or something? Couple states from the Canadian border. Still doesn't narrow it down, but I respect the fact that you don't want to or don't have to tell exactly. Now, let me see. I believe that if I remember my temperatures correctly, Celsius was at -247 to reach 0 Kelvin. (32 Fahrenheit). Okay. Gotcha. Like, what was it again? 97 Fahrenheit is like 37 degrees Celsius? But anyways, because Fahrenheit is a much steeper scale than Celsius is, I believe that 0 Kelvin, which is the absolute zero, which is the temperature of space, I think 0 Kelvin was like -247 Celsius, which is 480-ish in minus in Kelvin, or in Fahrenheit. To be fair, you don't use Fahrenheit at all, and everything in the UK is measured in Celsius, so never really paid much attention. Yeah, I can imagine. There was just this, for the longest time, I wanted to move to the US, which is why I have taken an interest in at least knowing a little bit about the grade at which people talk about. Just like I am very familiar with, well, very familiar, I am sort of a little adept at converting feet and inches into meters, or vice versa. Well, that's okay, Xbox. At some point, the US will find it within themselves that they actually might want to shift to a proper system of measurement, like meters and centimeters, and kilometers, and I don't know, centigrade, like proper Celsius. So much easier. Like, even the people in US universities do that. Like, NASA calculates everything in imperial units because it's a lot better and easier to use. With your work, you use both? Oh, well, that helps. Well, Mr. Strahan, what business brings you back to Falcon's Rest? Falcon's Nest, not rest. Judging by the company you keep, it can be no trifling matter. The Azure Dragoon I know, of course, but I do not believe I have met this young gentleman. Alfino Levelier, at your service. You are not mistaken as to the gravity of our mission, Sir Redwood. As I am sure you are aware, the Observatorium has warned that the Dravanians gather for another assault. You use both. Well, you use metric and imperial for sockets and bolts. Don't even get me started on power sockets, because the British use like the worst system of all. We believe there may yet be a way to avert the coming conflict, but only if we can find the elusive Lady Iceheart. Thus have we come to Falcon's Nest in the hope of acquiring the latest intelligence on the heretics movement. What the hell? Yours is the safest plug worldwide? No, it isn't. No, it isn't. Where did you get that information from? I see. Then you would be best served by speaking directly to my men. A patrol is due to return from its sweep of the surrounding lands at any moment. You may also wish to question the knights assigned to pick over the remains of the heretic refuge at Gorgagni. French name? French? Gorgain Mills. I'll just go with Gorgain. 'Tis possible they have unearthed information that could be of use to you. Mistress Strakan knows well the place I speak of, for it was she who first discovered it. Let us divide our forces then. I will stay and wait the return of the patrol while the two of you visit this refuge. When I have completed my inquiries, I will join you there. Also, make sure that my wardrobe is not malfunctioning. Your mill uses standard and metric system and you still get confused? Yeah, I can totally believe that. What you meant by socket is a socket set that removes the bolts, not the plug socket type. I know, Shadow. I was just messing with you. I still love you, though. A wise use of our time. Come here. I am eager to learn what Sir Redwood's men have found in the heretics. Oh, Black Chocobo. Cannot fly yet though, unfortunately. Speak with the expedition. Okay. Oh, that's where you're there. Okay. Did you see what I saw? Alembert of the spiked butt? Does he have a spiked butt? He does have a spiked butt. Okay. At least you're trying to learn all of it. Yeah, that is a really, really good thing to do. The conversion from Imperial to metric is just as much of a pain, to be honest. Okay. To the west, so that's probably near this settlement over here. Ooh, Mylodons. You Mylodon? You are a Mylodon. Quick chat with you. Not as quick as I would have hoped. But a chat is a chat. I'm done. Okay. Back up north we go. Ah, there is another Ada current up to the north. So that's good. Would be nice for everyone to use the same system. Yeah. Definitely. 195 yards to the northwest. So that should be around here somewhere. There it is. Yay. It was on the travel Ada currents. I have 2 out of 4. And then I need 5 more for... I don't know. Like, this is probably past the travel. This is flight, I think. Oh, we'll figure it out. Mr. Strikhand, our findings, you say? Well, there is something of a tale there. It would be your issue, your issue is in the UK used to use Imperial boards and now mainly use metrics, so you get all tools in that need repair and you find that you don't have everything to dismantle. Oh god, that sucks so much. Like, you would probably have like an 8mm wrench, but you need a 3/4 inch, or wait, is that 1/4 of an inch? 1/4 inch socket, which is like, I think 7.6 millimeters? Wait, an inch is, how much was an inch again? 2.5 centimeters. So 1/4 of an inch is 1.25, 6.3-ish millimeters. 6.3? 6. 7.5. 6.7. Oh god. Yeah, I know that some of them are given as quest rewards. The question is, what's the difference between the green and the red ones? If in doubt, just grab the adjustables. Yep, smart. No sooner had we chanced upon a promising-looking sheaf of letters than we were ambushed from the shadows by great white beasts. Would seem the heretics foresaw our coming, and left behind their pets to discourage further investigation. Several of our number were badly wounded. And you cannot carry out your duties until the creatures are slain. We have not the time to wait for reinforcements. Let us deal with these pets ourselves, even. Green are open world ones, orange red are quest ones. Okay, cool. And I do suppose that the quest ones are like the purple with the plus signs. Also, where do I need to go? Inside? Inside. Ooh, snow tigers. Where did I need to go again? Down there. Cool. Polar bears! Mommy and kiddo! I don't want to kill them. Oh, fine. I must. Not that I want to. I'm so sad. I didn't want to kill them. Oh, Estinian, you're back. The beasts are slain then? My thanks, Mistress Vakand. We may return to our duty without fear of a mine. Yay! We get Wind Up Elfino. Also, we got a mobile seedling. Somewhere between episodes? Minion guide. Summon. Hello there, Wind Up Elfino. And the seedling. Yup. Ugly as usual. Summoning back Midgard Stormer. That is why you have an adjustable that can go up to a 100mm nut. It isn't used often, but nothing else shifts. If nothing else shifts, that guarantees it will fit and move it. Yeah, that is really nice. Good that you have that, I suppose. Oh, I forgot the quest name. Never mind. You wish to track down Lady Iceheart, is this not so? The records we discovered ere those beasts mauled my comrades appeared to be some manner of correspondence. We had not the luxury of perusing their contents more closely, intent as we were on surviving an onslaught of fang and claw. But I'd wager those epistles contain more than friendly salutations betwixt lonely heretics. My interrogation of the patrol proved fruitless. Either we divine some clues from these letters, or we wander the snowfields and pray that the gods lead us right to Iceheart's door. 'Tis hardly a choice at all. You do have companies that you get ingredients from use kilograms, but won't put the kilogram on the paperwork? Oh my god! So they're using kilograms, but they're putting like imperial, like pounds on them? Or just nothing at all? Epistle. This one. The second one. Yeah, I couldn't agree more. Hold on. Where is the last one? Am I blind? Is it upstairs? No, it is upstairs. Hidden behind the bale of hay. They will use kilograms instead of pounds, but when it's on the paperwork for the truck, there isn't a label for kilograms, so you will immediately think pounds. Yeah, I can't blame you for that, actually. Like, if the standard unit of measurements is pounds, and if there isn't a specific label that says otherwise, in this case kilograms, I would also assume pounds. Like, the opposite works just the same. If I were to ship stuff to the US, or have to ship stuff to the US, yeah, but still, sometimes you do have to ship stuff to the US where the company that buys requires the labels to be in pounds, or at least be the amounts in pounds. Doesn't happen often because a lot of US businesses that import from Europe do understand that the rest of the world basically works in kilograms. And they just do their conversion elsewhere. And unfortunately, that also means a lot of repackaging. Have you recovered much of the Heretics correspondence? I have. Splendid. Added to the contributions from Master Levelier and Sir Estinian, we now have more than a dozen letters. What have we here then? Every one of these pages is a record of the dealings betwixt the Gargane Mills, heretics, and their fellows in the Afa Amphitheatre. There are requests for foodstuffs, clothing, and all manner of provisions. Iceheart's followers must yet inhabit the ruins we had thought had done. Oh my god. I don't know which to pick. I will take Savage Might because that sounds tanky. You can work with both, but at least you would like it to be labeled properly. I agree. If you want to work with kilograms, then label them kilograms. If you want to work with pounds, that is fine. Label them pounds. With the notable exception that a pound in Europe and probably in the rest of the world is exactly 500 grams, like half a kilogram, nothing more, nothing less. And an ounce is 100 grams. So it has to be labeled LB. Which, what did it stand for again? LB. I don't remember. Anyways, sounding out the Amphitheater. The Ak-Arfa Amphitheater. The very place where you witnessed the manifestation of the primal Shiva, was it not? If that is our destination, the journey will be long indeed. The amphitheater lies on the other side of a treacherous tract of ice and snow that cannot swiftly be crossed. Then we must place our faith in the Aethernet. As you may recall, our dear friend Minbrida succeeded in recreating the Ak-Arfa beacon after it had been destroyed by Lady Iceheart. At the time, it was assumed that the resultant Aetherite would only be temporarily viable. But given that the heretics of Gorgain Mills seem to have been in regular contact with their brethren at the amphitheater, I'll wager it still functions. I suggest we make for the Aetherite within Snowcloak without delay. Correct me if I'm wrong, Estinian, but in the course of mapping the Snowcloak tunnel system, a passage was discovered leading out into the Western Highlands, was it not? Might it be possible for us to reach the Aetherite from this side of the wall? It should. House Durandare posted soldiers at the Western Highlands entrance after the tunnels were cleared, but they will not deny us entry. Nice. Yeah, I know that LBs is pounds, but it has a scientific notation. I just don't know exactly what it is. Okay. Apparently, and I did just Google this, LB is short for Libra, and Libra means skills. So basically the imperial unit of measurement is based on just skills. Where do I need to go? Over there? Well, let me check my Aether compass first. Southwest, so that's right over there. Fine. I might maybe go up north first, see if I can discover this area over here. Am I allowed, or will that drop me over the edge? Can I get up, back up from there? Oh! Oh, cool. I discovered the area. That's cool. I'm just... Ouchie. Gonna move this way and discover this area. Even though I am supposed to go south, I could quickly go there just by teleporting there, I think. So, yeah. I'm just gonna do some exploration. Big waterfall of ice here. Slosh goblins. Oh god. That wasn't meant. think I need to kill this one before I topple over the edge. Um, 122 pounds compared to kilograms. Times 0.45. Or thereabouts. So that. Okay, yeah. Thank you. 57? Oh my god. That is really light. And how tall are you, if I may ask? That is 173-ish, I think. Okay. Yeah, I know. I mean, I know exactly what it must feel like for you. Before I transitioned, I would never ever go above 65 kilograms. So that's about 130? 100 and... Oh, dang. 128, I think? Can jump up here. Okay. Fine. I'm not allowed to go there, apparently. And I am 6'3", which is, I would say, about comparable height to weight ratio. Ooh, can I get up there? No. I don't think so. So we'll go around. That's why you love your phone, so you can calculate stuff as long as people label it correctly. Yeah. That helps a lot. This area is huge! Oh my god. Maybe I should do the exploration in my off time? Because now I'm just moving around and basically doing nothing. Oh, hell yes! I mean, I don't think I eat the same as I used to, but still, quite a lot. Or at least I think so. And then 60 yards to the southwest, so that's that way. And 55 yards. Can I get up here? No. Get up here. Yes. Which way? 60 arms to the northwest. Okay. So it must be around here somewhere. Oh! It's up there! Haha! Yep. I've had the exact same thing, Shadow. I will say that I am now closer to, or have been almost pretty much on the dot, 80 kilograms. So that's about 135 pounds, I think. But that's mainly due to a shift in body fat, due to, you know, taking estrogen and everything. And still, it doesn't matter what I eat or don't eat, I am still at exactly 80 kilograms. Please don't attack me, that would be not nice. Where is the last one? 202 yards to the south. Okay, so as indeed expected near the town. There it is. And it just shows that people who say those kind of things, even doctors, while they know a lot of things, those kind of things is still guesswork. Like, to be honest, yeah, most people will exhibit that kind of physical behavior. However, we're not most people, and that is what a lot of people, including medical professionals, kind of tend to forget, is that you can't measure everyone by the average. Please let me... explore this area by just going here. Please, please, please. Yay! And there is one more area to explore. And that is... Can I even explore this part? I'm not even sure. Feels like I should be able to explore it. Well, another time. Time to get back to the main quest. Easy, teleport. Falcon's Nest. Most of your family are naturally skinny, and you did explain that that conversation literally started with doctors, as at the time your school assumed your mom wasn't feeding you. Sheesh! Travel. Let me move this up. I'm gonna need more stuff. There we go. So I got 4 out of, well, however many. And this is the first quest one. You've already killed 3 of them? Thank you ever so much. You're not injured, are you? Here, please take this. It is your cup of the feet for the world. Incidentally, Did you happen to see the farm on the far side of the bridge? Those Mylodons have made it difficult to access that area, and the bridge has been left to fall apart. After good morning. After we repair the bridge, one day we might be able to rebuild that farm. Supposed to be a full stop between the two that's? Oh! Yeah, most of your family are naturally skinny, and you did explain that? That conversation literally started with doctors, as at the time your school assumed your mom wasn't feeding you? Oh god. Your doctor put you on some special weight gaining diet and you actually lost weight? Was hilarious to see the doctor's face? Yeah, I can imagine. Complete. Yay! One more completed. But now the question is, where can I find the quest that I need to complete the etheric currents? Yep. Did your doctor actually send you to a nutritionist at least? Am I close? Am I here? Have to get down here? Oh, there we are. Place de Chambel. Ah, the guests of House Sultana, accompanied by the Azure Dragooners. I cannot imagine what brought you out this far, but you are welcome to enter the tunnels if that is your will. Assuming the Ak-Atha beacon still functions, and we must pray to the 12 with us, we shall arrive at our destination in mere moments. Though I do not expect to be greeted by the primal Shiva, we should nevertheless be prepared for a frosty reception. The heretics are not like to rejoice at the appearance of uninvited guests, particularly ones with our history. Sure. Yeah, like, oh my god. Back when I was young, like, I think in my 20s, and I really wasn't taking good care of myself, and I basically subsisted on iced tea and frozen pizzas for a year, and people were wondering why I was still maintaining like my regular weight. And then I started eating properly again, and people were like, why are you not gaining weight like mad? Oh my god, how does your body work? An impressive structure. I wonder how many ages it has endured. Mayhap you should ask its occupants. They seem a friendly bunch. Well, critics, or as I would like to call them, the differently believed. Dogs of Ishgar, is it not enough that you banish our beloved saint? Will you not be satisfied until the ice is slick with the last drops of our blood? Stay your weapons. We come under the flag of parley. We wish only to speak with your mistress, that we might broker a peace. Do you think us fools, boy? It will take more than 100 words to earn our trust. You walk with the Dragon Slayer. We know all too well what he is capable of. Then why are you trying to fight him? My reputation precedes me. Oh, they give us little choice. That they do. Come, brothers. May dragon wings bear us to victory. Okay. Oh. What I want to do was like go and go. Ooh. Holy. There we go. Goodbye. Oh, fine.
Your guard is down.
Good. This is nice. Thank you very much. Love you. More of them. Oh, at least this is proving to be rather entertaining.
Focus. Release.
Know your folly.
Well, you're gonna shoot off. Have a fantastic. Thank you so much, Shadow. You too. Have fun. Last stand and everything. Oh. They fight like demons. 'Tis death to remain. Fall back, brothers. Retreat to the cinders. I see no sign of Lady Iceheart. Would that we could have questioned one of them. What would you ask that we do not already know? They make for the cinders, and so must we. Even should an ambush await us, 'tis certain there will be more heretics to question. The cinders, you say? I confess, the name is unknown to me. Mayhap you would be so good as to enlighten us, Estinian? I suspect it is the heretic's way of referring to the Dreaming Dragon, an island of sorts found in the midst of the frozen lake of Ashpool. Some 500 years past, 'tis told that the Azure Dragoon of the Age fought a dragon of titanic proportions. After a savage struggle, the mighty creature was weakened unto the point of death, and forced into a magic slumber by an entire chapter of the Holy See sorcerers. Ere long, a rain of ash and cinders did begin to fall upon the sleeping serpent's motionless form. covering the creature at length in a shroud of grey. Of course, a thick layer of ice has since formed on top of it, but you may be sure I speak true. A fascinating tale. We should make haste to this ashen air. Okay, I can do that. The dreaming dragon lies far to the west. Before we approach the frozen beast, however, there is another place I would visit first. I am told the convictors have set up camp in Twinkles. Their leader, Jean Telot, may have information of use to us. But mayhap you are not familiar with that name either. The convictors are dragon slayers, after a fashion, but I am willing to wager that they encounter their fair share of heretics. If we are indeed walking into a trap, I would learn all there is to know of our foe. A sound suggestion. Let us speak with these convictors then, and temper our haste with a measure of caution. But first, I'm just going to ignore you and move on past you. I must say, I do like the architecture of that bridge. I think I do need to move up here. Can I move up here? Or should I do it on that side? No, I have to stay down here and just move straight west. Like, this is still a massive, whatever the name is. Cliff, that's the name. I can speak English. I promise you. Oh, over there. I was afraid I'd missed it. Oh, Chocobo Keep! Chocobo Keep! Come here, you! Oh, that would be so nice. Thank you very much. Hello. Well, what do we have here? Hoping to join the esteemed ranks of the convictors, are we? The hard-eyed lass looks promising, but you have a frail look about you, boy. I give you 3 days ere the wilds claim your corpse. I beg your pardon? Be not so quick to judge. I have seen this frail youth fell heretics with a flick of his wrist. And who are you to question my... By the fury! The armor, that lance, the Azure Dragoon himself graces our camp. Pray forgive my disrespect, sir. I am Jean Telot, leader of the convictors and fellow slayer of dragons. May I ask what winds, fair or foul, carry you into our humble camp? Ah, Lady Iceheart, is it? I know her by reputation, but I'm afraid I've seen naught of her or her people. That said, my man can be somewhat lax when it comes to making reports. You may wish to question them yourselves. Thank you. We shall. Elaine, Astinian, let us make our way through the camp and see what information there is to be had. Great. Nice. Ooh. That. Either currents. Yes, accept. Do you have either current? You do. Accept. Thank you. Any more? Nope. Okay. Well, before I continue, however, I am going to take a quick break, and I will see you in a short while. See you soon. And I am back. Let us continue on without any wardrobe malfunctions, please. Camp of the Convicts. Surely one of these people will have encountered heretics while out hunting. Pray speak with as many as you can, Nay, I know of no heretics. Do you honestly expect me to keep track of every Raubahn, Barrymore, and Bertrand that wanders in and out of camp? Okay. Are there any heretics in the area? I have not the faintest idea. Why? That could pass under my very nose, and I should be none the wiser. I hunt dragons, my dear lady, the big ones. Forever do I scan the skies for sign of my prey. I care not for the miserable creatures that scurry upon the ground. Okay. Lucier. Looking for heretics, you say? Why don't you go and bother Pierre K or someone? I've enough trouble keeping these preening fops fed and clothed as it is. 'Tis no business of mine what folk do with themselves out there in the wilds. Okay. Fops, you say? So, these guys are more bluster than the actual heart? Okay. Summit I can help you with, my lady? Heretics, is it? Well, I've never seen one myself, but that ain't to say I haven't heard a thing or two. We would be grateful for any information you can share with us. The gods know we've gleaned precious little from talking to the rest of these people. If it please, my lord, I'm Pierre K, a soldier by trade, though not much of one amongst. If it weren't for the love of stabbing folk that I took up the spear, see? It weren't for the love of stabbing folk that you took up the spear. Okay, I'm sorry. No, it was by order of Sir Jontelo's father. Still, as long as they keep paying me wages, I ain't fussy as to what they have me do. Not everyone's as patient as me, though. Plenty of low-born lads who get pressed into service start grumbling before they've seen their second mate. And once they've got to thinking how unfair it all is, it don't take much for the heretics to turn their heads. From what I hear, the simple promise of freedom tends to do. That may explain how Lady Iceheart was able to expand her following so swiftly. Sad to say, some mates of mine gobbled down the heretics' tribe and asked for seconds. Told me they were off to the Western Highlands to light a signal fire. That's how you let the heretics know you're serious about joining their ranks, apparently. Sending up some purple smoke, and the bastards come to you. Oh, is that so? Why then? I am minded to start a fire. So am I. Destiny. Purple flame, purple flame. If we are to lure our foes to our position, then we must find a means of producing a signal of purple hue. As it so happens, I once heard the tale of a trapper who dropped the hide of a woolly yak onto his campfire. Aside from the terrible stench, the story also described in detail how the smoke from the smothered flames was tinged a deep violet. You are a monster hunter of some note, are you not, Ian? It should prove a trifling task for you to procure a number of hides. We may need to burn more than one ere the heretics notice our beacon. Okay, Master Alpha, you and I shall gather wood for the fire. Aye, It will take the both of us to find enough dry fuel in this frozen wasteland. Let us meet again at the Dreaming Dragon with the fruits of our labor. Okay. Slay runes. Ooh. This here. Protecting what's important. Okay, that's another aetherite. Aether current. Okay, so what do I need? Polar bears? Polar bears it is. One. And 4 of them, okay. I can do that. Okay. More polar bears. And these polar bears don't do a lot of damage, to be honest. Like my natural regeneration is enough to keep them at bay, at least. 3. One more. Polar bear, polar bear. Final, yep. That's it. One more down. Aether currents. Let's put them the other way around so I can remember that it's there. Ooh, I hate coffee. Bacon bread. 2 out of 5. Also, I am going to... Oh, that's hot. Prepare some noodles I got. Because I'm starting to get hungry. And if you know anything about hungry girls, then you know that you don't want to see any girl hungry whatsoever. Because hungry girls lead to angry girls, and angry hungry girls become hangry girls, and they are absolutely beyond reason. And that is why I'm taking a snack. And as always, I am cutting up my noodles because that makes it way easier to eat. I think that's enough. Okay. skill review. Ooh, 600 damage. These guys have some resistances. I hope that's enough. Should be enough. And there he goes. Myself some regen in the meantime. Let's health back up a little bit. That's it. Final one. And considering that this is really close to camp, I'm just going to go back and finish this one. I mean, the quest, that is. Keep paying attention there. Yeah, we need only 2 more, I think. 2 more. I wonder where I could get the first one, actually. Because I've got 2, 3, and 4 now. Ouch! Ouch, 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 ouch. Those are the yaks in question, I think. Okay. Get myself some regen first. And then some yaks. Oops. I'm sorry, my friend, I just need it. Come on. That should be enough. Yep. It is enough. Next. Ouch. That was not very nice. Fine. Let's take it. Good night. I suppose. No, I have already collected your brethren's hides. I don't need yours. Let's hope that this way is the right way. The Dreaming Dragon. Ah. This thing over here? Looks menacing. This must be the place. It would seem that collecting firewood is a new experience for Master Alphanon. His must have been a privileged upbringing. Have you the hides we need? I do.
Ah, I should have known it would be you.
Ah, Lady Iceheart. I thank you for coming.
Word reached me of a struggle with a small but well-armed band of trespassers. Forgive my comrades their hostility. Few come here uninvited, and fewer still with good intent.
I understand.
Now, tell me why you are here.
We wish to stop Nidok's attack on Ishgard, but that's not the only reason, so I'm gonna go with we wish to speak with you.
So, you seek to stem the Dravanian tide with talk? A romantic notion. If you but knew the truth, the spark which lit the flames of this animosity, you would understand the futility of your quest.
Then enlighten me.
Shall I relate it to you? The sordid history my gift has shown me. That which the Holy See has taken such pains to suppress.
That would be nice.
'Twas more than a millennium past when an Elezen tribe first sought to claim the lands of Kurthas as its home.
I'm going to auto-cycle this. So that I can
Unfortunately for them, Kurthas was already home to dragonkind, and they were not inclined to make way for the invaders. Thus did a bloody war begin. A war which might well have rumbled on until one or the other side was exterminated, had it not been for the resolve of a single woman. That woman's name was Shiva. While those around her fought and died, she attempted to parley with the dragons, and in so doing discovered them to be possessed of profound intelligence and reason. The great worm, Hraesvelgar, in particular so enchanted Shiva that she found herself growing to love the creature, whom her people considered a monster. In the eyes of a near-immortal dragon, however, the fleeting life of an Elezen is as that of a freshly cut rose. Scarce has the flower bloomed before it begins to fade and wither. Such melancholy musings plagued Hraesvelgar, who had found in Shiva an unexpected and beloved soulmate. He knew that all too soon, death would snatch her away from him. Unable to bear the thought of their separation, the maid bid the worm consume her, that their spirits might be entwined for eternity. Though loath to perform the deed, Hraesvelgar ultimately gave in to her plea, and soon thereafter the tale of their ill-fated love spread throughout the two warring factions. No more could they raise blade or claw against one another, knowing that the souls of their kin were so inextricably bound. In the days that followed, man and dragon learned to live in harmony, and together built a nation unlike any the world had ever known. For 200 years did this blissful age of peace continue, as it would to this day, had vilest envy not stirred in the hearts of the Elezen.
Of course.
It is said that worms owe their longevity to the boundless reserves of vitality found within their eyes. And 'twas in this belief that a traitorous band of knights deceived their allies of some 2 centuries, and took by force that which they coveted. Nidhogg, he who now stands poised to unleash his wormlings upon Ishgard, was the great dragon who lost an eye to Elezen treachery. And until he prizes it from the hands of the traitor's progeny, no amount of conciliatory words will stay his fury.
I don't blame him.
You are wrong, Lady Iceheart. Lest you misunderstand, I do not doubt your vision of the past. 'Tis true that Nidhogg greatly desired to reclaim the Eye. Indeed, it was for that very reason that I kept it with me as I roamed the land, attempting to draw him away from the city.
Good gods!
Until recently, Nidhogg seemed unable to resist its allure and pursued me relentlessly. Needless to say, that is no longer the case. Now, it would seem, he has fixed his attention on Ishgard itself, though he knows full well the Eye does not reside there.
You believe he targets the capital for another reason?
Extermination?
I believe reason has all but left him. Through the Eye, I feel much of what Nidhogg feels, and the dragon's thirst for vengeance will not be quenched by aught less than a sea of blood.
If Nidhogg is indeed lost to reason, might we not seek an audience with Hraesvelgr instead?
Good question.
He has thus far shown no inclination to aid in the invasion of Ishgard, and may yet welcome our efforts to broker a peace.
You still believe that a peaceable solution can be found? Very well. I will take you to him.
Thank you.
Our road will lead us to Dravania, the homeland of dragonkind. There we shall ascend unto the clouds, where Hraesvelgr resides.
Cool. I like it. What is happening? Shouldn't we have lost this power? Okay, we're reclaiming it. One by one. Perhaps that is why
autumn mist, my friend?
Took away our echo power? So that we could regain it by forging an alliance with his 6 elder sons? And I believe there were 7, but that's including Nidhogg, so yeah, don't think that's gonna be, you know, in the cards.
I sense the many battles are beginning to take their toll. Rest a while, and should you lose sight of us, Dravania lies beyond the mountains to the west.
Okay.
Curious. The vestiges of thy mistress's blessing are not as faint as once they were. Thy will to succeed grants thee unusual fortitude. But will it be enough?
Hope so. Oh! That also grants me an Ada. Nice! Give me 1 second while I finish up my noodles. Almost done. Oh, that was so good. Let's continue and have a chat with Isil, Lady X5. Where the chocobos roam. You are Elaine, yes? Pray address me as Isil if you wish. This passing strange, is it not? That fate should bring us together thus. Never did I think to walk alongside the warrior of light. But history is full of such unexpected alliances. Wow! I was gonna say alliances. Alliances. Well, thank you very much. I know how to speak English. Shall we make our way into Dravania then? The chill of the western highlands is unrelenting. Thou would sooner be under the sheltering canopy of the Chocobo forest. I do need to go there, but this is another of the current quests. So instead of going west, I will be going east. That is just one ugly ass bird. Let's see. Ooh, Dusk Vigil. That is a new duty. I like that. And I do need to go in there to actually clean the Abacorn. Oh! We immediately can. Good, good, good. That helps us a lot. I see gulls or whatever they are. Ooh, I like that plate. thing that isn't quite a behemoth. That was a griffin, if I ever saw one. Falcon and Raubahn. Bomb. So taking a lot of damage. At least my party members are doing a lot of damage there. Unfortunately, the lever is missing. Probably dropped by this guy. Someone pick it up, please. Thank you. Ooh! Towering elephant. Ooh! Woolly mammoth. Someone who needs a lot of healing, but also is able to do a lot of healing on their own. With past what I look like. I think. Some regen. Should be fine. Okay. And he's done. I might want to check out the loot. Nah. What are you? Nope. If it's under the 135 I'm sporting, and oh god, it's getting away from me. Let me put on Swift Cast. Give him a big heal. So that means... okay. Didn't have time for that. Move far away from me, please. Oh my god. This might be Okay, that was quick. Unexpected that. Hello. Now let's see, probably need to go there. And now at the Lord's seat. Sir, you will marry. Nice. Any of this? It'll just plug up my inventory. In a keep. Exactly wanted to cast a holy there, but it worked. You know, if you're pretty good, you can afford a mistake or two. again. Oh god! Please don't die! Oh, that's because we were out in the wind. Okay, gotcha. Defeat Opincus. And we get a cutscene here. Just fine. Ooh. Wait, what? You must be really pissed at her. Okay, when you just recoil in your direction, you don't have to. Oh, when he does that, you want to hide behind those barriers. Okay, cool, gotcha. Wait, I was behind it. Oh, just too late. That's too bad. Okay, now I do want to go back and finish off deliver the ice rumble to Willpower. Which should give me my last Aether Current. And hopefully that means I'll be able to fly in here. Need to get up there, so taking a little bit of a detour there would be prudent, I think. Yep. Good call, good call. Rundle. There you go, there you go. Freebird. That's a new achievement. Either current attunement is complete. That is nice. And now I can fly. Nice. And does that mean I can? Ooh, that's level 6. Now, so figure out what's up here. What couldn't before. And finish up this map I have of the Curtis Western Islands. One more over there. What, 2 more actually? I think I could have reached both without flying, but oh well. I need to go take a shower before I go to bed today, because oh my god, I am sweating like hell. It's not even funny anymore. Okay, final. Wait. Shouldn't I have explored those Western Highlands now? Exploration. Surface. Discover every location? Oh my god, what have I missed? No, I have gotten that one. Fairly sure of it. Might be missing this part over here. But I'm taking no chances. I'm gonna take the long way around. Just in case if I've missed this one, which I have not. Also, what is this cave here? I want to see. Just a nice cave, or whatever it is. Okay, there is a joint area here, which I couldn't reach by foot, but oh, I'm in the Sea of Clouds now. Unfortunately, the only way to get out of here is flying, which I cannot in the Sea of Clouds. So, back up I go. Double check whether I've gotten this thing. Oh god. Twin pools, yep, I've gotten that one. I'm sure of it. here that I haven't? Fairly sure I haven't. Slate Mountains. Okay. Bad. So what have I missed? Maybe something down here? Because I've got everything else? Well, that is for another time. For now, I'm going to move on. Up to Racefelder.
Beyond Abalathia's spine, the great mountain range that spans the continent of Aldenard from east to west. Into the deepening shadows of Som-Al, where lies the ancient home of dragonkind.
Ooh.
To a land where the soil slithers and the skies seethe with sinuous shapes, they came.
Yay. Ooh. And immediately an Aeolic Current, which I will grab on the double. Also, wild chocobos. The Devanian Forelands. Another 4 in the lands themselves and 5 by quests. Though I think I should be able to get the quest as I go through the MSQ. Hello. We now stand on the threshold of Devania. The path to Som-Al will take us far to the west, beyond the embrace of the forest's branches. It will be a long and demanding journey. Might I suggest we take our rest at the village up ahead and see that we are properly provisioned? There is a village here? But I thought these lands the sole domain of dragonkind. Why would anyone choose to live in so perilous a place? The wild chocobos. Tailfeather was built by hunters who make their living capturing and selling the beasts. Their leader, Master Shaw, is an acquaintance of mine. Being a gregarious sort, he will no doubt welcome our arrival, and he will also possess more recent knowledge of the road we seek to travel. I trust there are no objections? Only to this ceaseless chatter. If we are to meet this acquaintance of yours, let us do it before Ishgard burns. Fine. Okay. Southwest, which means sort of that way? Sure. Let's see. Oh! Red chocobos! Let's see, do I have to go in here? I think so. Or do I? 73 yards to the southwest, which would make it somewhere around here? Oh my god. Well, I won't be able to make that for the time being. Chocobos! Yay! I love chocobos. Feather Hunter. Okay, chocobo keep. Step 1. Step 2, to the right. Step 4. And whoever we need to talk to. Anything? Ah, there he is. Master Sean. Well, tan my hide and call me Leatherface. We have visitors. Oh ho, and if it ain't the loveliest thing. It's been too long, girl. That it has, Master Shaw. Oh, that it has. My companions and I are on a pilgrimage to some isle. Might we stay in Tailfeather a while and prepare for the next leg of our journey? Of course. Stay as long as you like. In fact, I wouldn't suggest leaving the forest at all. The dragons have been absolutely bleeding murderous of late. Forgive me, sir, but I'm not sure I understand. Do the dragons not bother you here in the forest? Bother us? Did Azil not explain things to you, boy? You've seen them towering calam trees all about, haven't you? If you were flying above the canopy, you'd barely be able to see the ground. And as you'd expect, the local wildlife's canny enough to stay hidden beneath the leaves, which is why the dragons do their hunting elsewhere, and we can do ours in peace. I see. Thank you for the explanation. You're welcome. Now I know it won't stop Azil here, but dragons ain't the only things you'll need to keep an eye out for, especially if you're set on heading west. Ooh. Oh dear. Not that it really matters because these are all 125. I'm just gonna go for the money. Oh, some bad news? Yep, I will take that. That is a quest for Aerocons. Worse than dragons. I dare say you're wondering what could possibly be worse than dragons, eh? Well, I'll tell you. The bloody nath. They're what you might get if you crossed an antling with a megalo crab and taught the thing how to walk on two legs. Oh god, beast tribes. They never used to stray far from their hives out of fear of the dragons, but they've gotten a lot more aggressive of late, sending out war parties for Marns in all directions. They've even taken to harassing the Dravanians in their own lairs, if you can believe it. When they venture into the forest, which is more and more by the way, they certainly ain't afraid to come after my lord. I can only imagine how much worse it'd be closer to the Nath's home territory. Would seem that much has changed in Ravania. The Nath were not one to cause such strife when I lived here. You lived here? In Dravania? Aye. It was in the time following the calamity. My family was dead, my home was gone, and I had fled from the bitter cold into these lands. I knew not the paths of the forest then, and wandered out from under the protection of its boughs. That was when I chanced upon Reisfelder. He had descended from his mountain lair to hunt for food. My exhausted mind could not contend with the sight of the majestic world, nor the vision of the past his presence visited upon me. Thankfully, Master Shaw found my unconscious form at the edge of the trees, and nursed me back to health. And in Tailfeather I remained for some time. Hence your familiarity with the locals. But I interrupted you. You were saying these Nath were once a peaceful people? Peaceful would not be the most fitting description. They are a fiercely territorial tribe, and any who intrude upon their domain are attacked without hesitation or quarter. Outside the borders of their homeland, however, they were rarely hostile. Indeed, we were even able to trade with them on occasion. They have changed that? What of it? We have not the time to creep through the underbrush and some roundabout route. I say we make straight for some isle and crush any unruly insect we meet underfoot. Astinian, that is not how a mission of diplomacy works. A more direct path, then. Very well. Let us follow the trail west out of the forest, and make for the statue of the Stainborn. From there, we should have a fair view of the roads that leads to some isle. Shall we? Okay. You are undoubtedly going to hear me. A quest for... Oh! Heavenswood sightseeing one. Okay. That is fine. I'm not about to do that anytime soon anyway. Where do I need to go? Okay. Basically, more or less on my way to these hunters that I need to speak to. One of them and to the next. Feather flea? There's one giant flea. Doubt I can get up here. I can! Nice! That is so helpful. There's the second hunter camp. One red. One more to go, and it's almost right next to where I need to go. But I do have to get up there from around it. So So what does that? Rugadin? Can I? Please tell me I can get up there from here. Yes, I finally have a path upwards. Ooh, and a snatch. Almost missed that jump. There. That's it. Hostile presence. Okay. Sleep well. These areas are bloody huge. Next. Misbehaving? Ah! That is the next White Mage's quest. I should really remember to do that. There are some Dravinians here. Did you know that? Okay. Should you a chance to meet Master Shaw again, remind me to thank him. Had he not warned us to expect the Nath, I doubt I would be standing here. Amid ruins that I would tentatively describe as Ishgardian, the style, if not quite identical, betrays a definite resemblance. You have a scholar's eye, Master Elfin. This structure is in fact over 1,000 years old. It is a remnant of the age when our ancestors and dragonkind lived together in peace. You claim this is evidence of a harmonious past? I was taught that these buildings were constructed by heretics, in honor of your Dravanian masters. This rubble inspires no such awe in me. Stubborn fool! How desperately you cling to the false teaching of your beloved Holy See. Enough, both of you! You threaten the successor of our mission with his incessant squabbling. Elaine, pray reason with these two. Set aside the differences, no. The goals are the same, no. the truth of the past will be revealed. Wait, lest you forget. Our goal is to prevent a war which will claim the lives of Dravanians and Ishgardian. If we are to accomplish this, you must learn to tolerate each other's presences. You would have me keep my counsel until Elaine's visions confirm the truth? Very well, but bait me not. Our meeting with Raisvelga will likely provide the catalyst Elaine's gift requires, as it did mine. Let us press on. Okay, I could go for the healing one. However, I have 130 in the ironworks, so monies. The Trine Towers. Spy you the 3 great towers to the west. Those are the ones? Then maybe? Otherwise, I do not. Certainly not those. I think those are the ones? Ishgardians know them as Annextron. The place serves as a roost for Raisvelga's lesser kindred. If we are to reach the peak of some isle, then we must first besiege these dragons to open the way. But do not be disheartened. The one who leads them is a friend. Or rather, more concern is the disposition of the now. Let us survey the approach to the towers and see if the path is clear. I do not see 3 towers except the ones that were right in there, which admittedly are mostly to the west. Three ants. Hold a Melia. Probably should have followed the roadway, but oh well. I'm fine, right where I am. Oh, hold on. Wasn't I supposed to? Like here? Yep. I completely forgot. I shall not forget again. Also, there might be something there, but how far are we? 305. Dragonfly Watcher. Getting close. I think it's 140 remaining. Nope, 190. Can I actually go here? No, I have to get up from there. Annoying, I think. Have to go all the way around? What? It is what it is. Deep into Nathlands we go. Loth as Nast. Nath. Can I actually get there? Southeast. It is this way. And it is right over there. Second one. There's the next one. Straight north. Great. 939 yards. I would bring it there or something like that. Exactly where I used to be, and across my path if I hadn't completely forgotten about it. Oh well, you live and you learn. That's a third of the way, so 1, 2, 3, just about there. Here should be about 400 yards. Oh, could be worse for an estimate. Over the river. 200 yards northeast. So this way. Ah, there we are. Yep, exactly in my path. Here was the next one, or the last one I should say. Over there. Okay. So, I will get there when I get there. That's Terra. You're looking beautiful. Clearwater linking anchor. Okay. You say so. That's a normal anchor. Hi, Rebel! Yeah, it is. I will say, a couple of years ago, I played through most of A Realm Reborn, but I never got beyond that. So this is my first playthrough beyond Realm Reborn and into Heavensward, so I am extremely excited. 'Tis as I feared. The road ahead is teeming with Nath soldiers. Master Jean did not exaggerate them. These beastmen have grown brazen indeed, if they would threaten the dragon so openly. Do they intend to assault the lair itself? Yeah, hype! I pray they do not. Mighty though my Dravanian friends are, they are yet vulnerable to the Nath's muskets. There is no route save the one before us. Should the beastmen offer battle, we have no choice but to accept. That is totally fine. I can handle a few Nath. They're almost halfway dead before they can actually do something in return. And gone. Next. Oh wait. Apparently there's more here. Fine. You really like Heavensward? You played through it twice now? Oh, so you have actually used the New Game Plus system? And without going into detail, I have been told that I should expect Heavensward to be like really amazing. Like especially story-wise. You replayed it just before DT, Dragon Throne? Dark Templar? Question mark? I take no pleasure in killing the Nath. It was to avoid bloodshed that I agreed to join you on this journey. Well, it cannot be helped. We may proceed into the courtyard together, but leave the task of hailing its occupants to me. And keep your lands on your back, Dragoon. On my word to the Warrior of Light, I shall start no fight, only finish it. You truly are beyond salvation. Come then. Yep. Dawn Trail came out earlier this year. Yeah, I think it probably was
Vidofnir!
Ooh, hold on. Let me auto-cycle this. Ooh! That's not a pretty dragon.
Ah, 'tis thee, little one. From above I did mistake thee for a Nath. 'Tis well I chanced to look again, or thou wouldst now be ash.
Okay.
Dear Vidofnir, how I have missed you. Would that I had come sooner, and not out of dire necessity.
Thou art troubled. Speak that I might know thy plight. Thou wouldst have father admonish his brood brother.
Mm-hmm.
I would end this war without further bloodshed.
How am I to believe thee, little one? when thine own companion beareth Nidhogg's stolen eye?
A reasonable response.
Have care, dragon, or I shall gouge out one of yours.
Oh, shut it.
You forget yourself, sir. We are here on a mission of peace.
My sire's will forbiddeth me from inviting discord to our home. 'Tis for this reason and no other that thou still drawest breath, knight.
Vidofnir, please. We must be allowed to convey our intentions to Reisvelgar in person, with words of our own choosing. Grant us this favor, and open the way to Som Al.
Thou hast ever been welcome, little one. But I cannot grant thy wish. I am bound to remain here, and protect my kin from the Nath's god.
Ooh, yep, primal
The
time.
Nath have summoned a primal.
Pray excuse my forwardness, but if we were to eliminate the threat to your territory, would you consent to Lady Izel's request?
Ha! Dost thou imagine thyself equal to the task? To succeed where dragons have failed?
Yep, pretty much, yep. Absolutely.
'Tis beyond thee, mortal. But thou art welcome to try, nonetheless. Only know that idle promises shall avail thee naught.
Yeah, he's growing as a...
It would seem we have no choice but to make good on Alphinaud's
as a character,
offer.
definitely.
Why must our every bid for peace breed yet more war?
Monies. Complete. There gifts for the outcasts. So the Nath have summoned their god, and thus is the mystery of their newfound belligerence laid to rest. Are you not glad, Lady Iceheart? I thought you would applaud them for summoning a primal to further their own ends. After all, you did. I did not reach out to Saint Shiva to further mine own ends. I desired her strength only to forge anew the peace between man and dragon. But what a fool I am to speak of peace to you, a bloodthirsty savage who murders without thought or compunction. Brain changed the whole ass world? Word? Yep. I know exactly what you mean. If I could put up a counter saying how many times a stream I fail to actually use proper English, it would probably end up like in the double digits every single stream. It happens. Enough, I say. If the Nath have truly brought forth their deity from the Aether, we must face it together or watch our hopes fall apart. All now rests upon this primal's defeat. But ere we think of confronting it, we must first study its origins. What is the nature of this god? What manner of faith sustains its existence? My apologies. You're right, of course. Let us return to Tailfeather and consult with Master Shell. He knows more of the Nath and their culture than most. I really like the Zero. soul? No. A dragon we can actually talk to? Hold on a second. Without wings, you must take this passage to skill the tower. Above, you will find more of my cave, but beware the cave of Morn. Ooh, 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 ooh. Okay, I am gonna see what's up there. No, I'm not. I'm gonna have to go up there eventually. And let me check the compass. Further north. Okay, cool. Teleport to Feather. By the way, I did try to use New Game Plus last week when I was gaming with friends. The downside is it's basically only to replay the story and nothing else. Like, if they had at least given you the regular quest rewards, that would have been, like, even if it had just been the experience, that would have been so much better. Like, you just get nothing out of it. So, just for reliving the story, it wasn't worth it, to be honest. Master Son, where are you? So, they've all got issues, but none of them thought to ask me for help. Do they think I'll bite off their heads or something? At any rate, I'd best prepare to round up the birds from each camp. Thanks again for your help, friend. Oh wait, that is the side quest. Okay. Now for the main quest. Oh, back already, are we? Met the Nath, did you? And what is it you'd like to? Primal time. Summon a primal, you say? 7 hells. Well, I don't know bugger all about Nath religion, if I'm honest. Beyond their trading habits, there never seemed much point in asking. But it shouldn't be that hard to find out. From time to time, we barter with a small hive to the north and west of here, outcasts from the main tribe, from what I understand. I reckon they'd be willing to tell you a bit about themselves, if you give them the right incentives. That sounds promising. And what exactly would a Nath consider to be the right incentives? Oh, nothing your average hunter couldn't scrounge up in a day or two. But seeing as you're in a hurry, you might want to divide the chores amongst yourselves. You'll want a good-sized jar of lamb-trap nectar, a basket of calam tree fruit, and always a Nath favorite, a generous portion of young Nanka flesh. I shall gather the fruit. Leaping to the lower branches of these forest giants should present little challenge to me. Then I shall collect the nectar, with Master Alphino's arcane assistance. And that leaves you to bring home the meat. You need to carve it from the smaller Nankas that live in the rivers. 3 big hunks should be enough, I reckon. Once you've got everything together, you'll need to set it down at what we call the trading post. Here, I'll mark the spot on your map, will you? You have been most kind, Master Marshal. Well then, let us attend to our respective tasks, and reconvene at the trading post. I need hardly add that the last one there is a rotten Nanka egg. Oh god. Rotten Nanka egg? Alphino, before today you didn't even know what a Nanka was. The question is, can I get out from here? Or am I not allowed to? Looks like I'm not allowed to. Very annoying. Must go at it around. By the way, Rebel, have I ever told you how much I like my sea chicken? Just look at how it waddles across the land. Just like a normal chicken would. Ooh, I can take the small ones? Let me see. And easy to kill? Not really. Oh. You thought it was a dog? What was a dog? Oh! The sea chicken. Okay. Yep. Nope, not a dog. And I still got covered. Oh! That's like 1200 damage for a lot of damage to me. 1200. Just regen, and I'll have it back in no time. Am I leveling Blue Mage? What gave you that idea? I didn't get it. I have it on my hotbar. Oh, you mean like that? Where is it? Yeah, I've been leveling Lumens. And as you can see, I've got the basics for at least level 50. I did follow a guide though, so yeah, I think the last thing I did was clear out, what was it again? Double check. Hockey Manor, and I did do that solo. Wasn't easy, died a couple of times, but eventually I managed. Back to lightning. Myself up. And I can do that while thinking up. I bet this would go a lot faster if I was a damage type. Unfortunately, I'm not. Good thing is, I can heal myself. We struggled with it early on and then never went back. Yeah, I can imagine. Like, I got most of the ones that are absolutely necessary for a good build. Like, obviously you start with Water Cannon, Blood Drain, quite useful actually because it restores 500 mana points, which you do need a lot of the time. Ice Spikes, like, it happens sometimes, helps sometimes, especially to slow the enemy down. Toad Oil, Lifesaver, you get that by defeating like a level 24 Toad in north of Horizon's Edge. 1,000 Needles, just south of Little Alamigo. And that one is the single most important Blue Mage spell you can get early on. Because what it does is, well, it says so right on the tin. It will give you 1,000 damage in needles, split across all enemies. Which means that up until like level 45-ish, you one-shot everything, well, except for dungeons. And then the last one that you absolutely can't do without is White Wind. But I think you get that from doing a quest. Yep, learn via Wallachie Totem. Want to know trick to level Blue Mage? I have the trick right here, Greg. It's called Toad Oil, 1,000 Needles, White Wind. Well, that's all there is to it. Also, Mighty God. Also, welcome back, Greg. How was your lurk? Well, it's actually a bit of a cheat. Sure, hit me with it. I was able to gather a goodly amount of nectar from the land, though I would not have known how to harvest it without his ills. Do you have the Nankami? Playing Fire Emblem. Oh, that's so nice. Which one? Because I think there were like like 6 or 7 different versions of Fire Emblem. I have the Nankamites. There you go. Splendid. I shall put this with Estinian's fruit and assemble a suitably generous looking hamper for the map. 125. We're getting close here. Please. Oh yeah. I have seen that one as well. I did Google how to level Blue Mage. You loved Fire Emblem back in the day, okay? Yeah. I mean, it still is an amazing series of games, I think. And Greg, yeah, like, what you could simply do, especially if your friend is a tank, simply aggro them, and then your friend can kill them, you get the XP, it's like probably a couple of levels every kill, especially when done early on. Translated version of Fire Emblem 6, unreleased in the West, the one with Roy. Okay. How many Fire Emblems are there actually? The Non-Mind. Ooh, what's this? Rings? No, new rings. Okay. Well, everything appears to be in order. Assuming no one has any objections to my choice of presentation, I shall place our offerings at the trading post as instructed. Were I of the Nath, I think I would be suitably impressed. Well, how long must we wait? Should we have sounded a signal or some such? Calm yourself, Master Elfin. Our offering has not gone unnoticed. Oh my god! God, how were the beasties called from the Nun Yensa Sensi in 12? These are the same guys. Well, slightly remodeled, but... Long has it been since hunters last came to trade, bearing gifts that filled the air with such delightful scents. Landtrap nectar, Callum tree fruit, and Nanga flash. What delectable foods you have brought for us. Our meager existence is much enriched by your bounty. Come, hunters, come to our hive we would trade. Cramped and stifling our homes are, but the rancid incense keeps the dragons at bay. Cramped, stifling, and horribly smelly. Well, they are not exactly, like, their heads are mostly different, but their feet and their legs and the way they are built are very, very similar to the ones from 12. 15 Fire Emblems, not counting the Musus. Well, I bet Fire Emblem is giving Final Fantasy a run for its money. It's probably using the same skeletons as the one from 12. Now I want to know what they are called. Give me a second. FF12 Yensa Sensi. You know what I just figured out? That the main enemies you encounter in the Nam Yensa Sensi, the Nam Yensa Sensi is named after. They are the Yensas. Smarty pants. But better to live in stench than be cracked and crunched by dragon jaws, yes? Come, come, it is not far. You do remember them. Nice! What do I do? In here? I think in here. And these are called the Vath. Your presence has been announced to the storyteller. You must speak to our chosen leader in words, for we are Vath. We are the non-mind. It's going to be a bit more obvious later on, but this team, as in the team who created 14, loves Final Fantasy XII and Tactics. Tons of the dev team actually worked on 12. Yeah. I mean, it was... And they do recycle some enemy models here and there. Yeah. I mean, they recycled a lot of models in 1.0, I believe. And after, what was his name? Yoshi P took over. Like, that innovated a whole lot, but still, it's... Why not use assets that you already have in a certain way and remodel them a little bit instead of creating entire new models out of thin air? Welcome to our hive, hunters. You have brought delicacies much sought after by our people, and we are much pleased. What would you have in return? Honored Elder, pray allow me to begin by thanking you for welcoming English, I do speak it. Pray allow me to begin by thanking you for welcoming us into your home, and for accepting our humble... My companions and I are come in search of knowledge. Specifically, knowledge of your people's God. Knowledge alone? What strange hunters you are. But if it is words you desire, then words you shall have. We are the Vath, the non-mind, and to speak is our fate. You will hear the tale of the Nath's God, of the God the One Mind summoned into our midst. The One Mind, these are the Nath who reside in the main colony? Yes, they are one, connected. But let us begin the story at its beginning. Some moons ago, a single dragon flew in from the east, bleeding and weak. It fell from the sky and into the hive, where it was swarmed by my brethren. And with spear and spell and musket, the dragon was slain. It was likely one that had fled battle with my kinsmen. I should commend you for finishing the job. Oh, come on, Estinian, shut the fuck up, will you? Greg? Can I kill Estinian, please? He's being a dick. You can't believe you never picked up that these guys were from 12? You were such a hater you thought they were just some random monster design? That's how Estinian shows his love? Well, he can stick his love where the sun don't shine, and will stick his spear right up with it. Dragons are fierce and terrible adversaries. The One Mind would always cower when their winged shadows passed over the ground. But no longer. They had learned that a battle-weary Dravanian was easy prey. Thus did the Overmind decide to heed the words of the Black-Robed Men. The one mind would call forth our god and unleash his blades upon the dragons. Askins. Always the Askins. Dravanian lands would become Nath lands, and ever larger would grow our domain. But our god ever hungers. The price he demands in crystals far exceeds the rewards for this war. We of the Vath despise and revile his insatiable existence. Let me get a ring of tanking. Vitality. I think that's the one. Let me see. Fending is tanks. Slaying is melee DPS. Aiming is range DPS. Healing is healers. And casting is specifically magic range DPS. So let me get tanking. Ooh. Cool. That. Do we have any more? Nope. Is it? A Nathic deity. I call upon the power of a primal for the greater good, conscious all the while that I do so at grave cost to the land. I reason that it is a necessary evil, and willingly shoulder the burden of my sin. In suggesting that such crimes can be justified, you may argue that I presume too much, but you must surely see that I am aware of the magnitude of my transgressions. Not so the Nath. They summon their deity for no greater purpose than to express. English, good morning! For no greater purpose than to expand their dominion. To a scion of the seventh dawn, one sworn to eliminate the primal threat, the distinction you draw seems questionable at best. But the fact remains that my own grandfather risked unleashing the power of the 12 in an attempt to prevent the calamity. Thus, while I may not condone your actions, I at least understand them. Not so the Nath, as you so rightly put it. If they truly seek naught but territorial gain, I can only conclude that they are ignorant of the ruinous consequences of their god's insatiable appetite. The longer this primal is suffered to exist, the greater the suffering it will cause. It must be destroyed. How lightly you propose the destruction of this god, Master Alfred, a being of whom we know not. Has it occurred to you that you may be sending the warrior of light to a death? Estinian, shut your trap. No, You have the right of it, Estinian. Would seem it is I who am guilty of presuming too much. Pray forgive me, Your Honor. I do not fear my duty. It is part of who I am. Give me 1 second, I need to clean up my glasses a little bit. Hopefully this is better, slightly. Wait, Elaine need not face this foe alone. Like her, I am blessed with the Echo's protection, may do battle without fear of primal influence. Let me bear this burden. Ha! Do you truly imagine yourself a second warrior of light? Remind me, how many primals have you faced, my lady? Not that it matters. We know not where this god resides, or how to challenge it, unless you mean to pray until it appears. Valid point indeed, but oh god, how I hate how he makes that point. Estinian makes a valid point. Let us speak with the Vath and learn how best to secure an audience with their deity. In this, at least, I may be of assistance. The young lord certainly appears eager to prove his worth. We are Vath. We are the Nine. We do not hear the One Mind's thoughts. We cannot predict their will. Put this idea from your minds, generous hunters. If you meet with our god, then he will have your souls. Surely you are not so generous as that? Nope. You wish to meet our god? Offer yourself as a sacrifice, and you will soon be brought before him. We would mourn the loss of such generous hunters, however. You are generous hunters, yes? Many gifts you have brought, but not enough for all Vath to enjoy. Maybe you could bring us just one more? We are very fond of Nanka. Yes, the meat of a young Nanka would make a fine repast. Sure, I can grab one more. Oh, sorry. It is getting late for me. And I do want to grab myself a shower before I go to bed. So I think I'm not gonna make it much later than this. I can tidy up this part of the quest line. Or at least until it tells me to move, like I said doo-doo? When did I say doo-doo? We Vath do enjoy a Nanka fish. Have you been out hunting yet? I have. Here it is. Another gift for the Vath? So unexpected. Yes. You will have more of the words you strange hunters hunger. Listen. The senses of the one mind are enmeshed by the overmind. What one sees, all see. What one feels, all feel. Alert a single gnat, and the whole hive is alerted. To reach our god undetected is all but impossible. It sounded like I said, I do want to grab a shower. I think I said that? You might not be wrong. The Vath are one to allude to certain concepts without explanation, but I believe I am beginning to grasp a few of the fundamentals. From what I understand, the king-like overmind sits at the center of Nath society, and its presence somehow allows its subjects to communicate without need of word or gesture. These Nath, the ones who inhabit the larger hive, are known as the One Mind, and it was by their combined will that the Primal was summoned. Those who reside in this smaller hive, however, are the Vat, or the Non-Mind, who, for reasons that yet escape me, seem to have been excluded from the telepathic bond which connects their Gnath counterparts. Thus are the Vat ignorant of the One Mind's thoughts and intentions, and of the nature of their own God. In summary, we have wasted our time. Estinian, if you keep opening your mind, you keep wasting my time. Shut it! Not so. Perilous though it may be, the Vath did furnish us with one certain method of approaching the Primal, as sacrifices. Should we allow ourselves to be captured in the environs of the colony, the Nath will bring us before their deity to make an offering of our souls. Since I don't know how much longer this next part is going to be, I think this is actually a fairly good point at which to, you know, take a break for the night. And I think that one person that I would love to raid into is the one person I will be streaming with come Friday, from 7 p.m. My time, which is GMT +1, otherwise known as 1 p.m. EST, so Eastern Standard Time, and it's no other than Sergeant Hedgehog. You take care too, Greg, and thank you for joining. I absolutely typed that the wrong way, because I do not have commands that way. There we go, raid issue. I will see you guys on the other side. Goodbye, and see you next time.